What you think about when you're born into a fire? Let them burn it out. They sell them to the richest buyer. They wanna let the world decay. They tell us lies and fade away, fade away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. Listen up now, because we're never dropping out. Beat the odds, beat the big house. The brains are bigger than the doubt. We've been thinking for ourselves, never let the truth fade away.
So this whole time I've been muted on my stream. I have not done that for like 3 freaking years. All right. Like Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. Let's start back at the beginning. One more time. Or whatever the story beginning is. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. We're live on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. As you guys saw with the Panic at the Disco moment, I had to start the stream to show you guys I was fighting trolls, because I had a troll event while I was trying to finish going live. I got my go live, or my stuff done with Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. However, I have not posted on Twitter. And that's what I was doing when I noticed something odd off to the side of the game. So, actually, yeah, let me go ahead and finish that. Here, game Valheim. Not him, Valheim. But yeah, Prickles Thorny, thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. Better to find out now than hours later, right? Let's see, game Valheim time. We start at 7 p.m. EDT. Twitch.tv/Greg Scott Bailey. And see, the thing is, I actually don't know how much, how many people these notifications actually work for, but I'm still going to do it. What I'm talking about is, I post a go live message on the Discord and on the on Twitter. And since I'm back on Facebook, I guess I'm posting to my Facebook friends or something like that there as well. I don't really worry about the Facebook page anymore. So yeah, and I guess at some point I should try to find out, is there a another place in social media or whatever that allows these kind of self-advertising where it doesn't go against someone's community standards or whatever, that could maybe get me another 5 or 10 people in. That's always the ever ongoing thing for all the streamers, and obviously if there was an easy answer, everybody would be doing it, and then therefore it wouldn't be viable. So yeah, it is what it is. Let me get into the Discord. Streamers, content creators, file, Valheim. Want to play the Valheims? Okay. Now we can go back. All right, Prickles Thorny again. Thank you so much for that. Again, if it wasn't for you guys, I'd probably be chatting up a storm. Only thing that sucks, and this sucks on situational circumstance, was that I don't even remember everything I was saying during that time. So I did get one serpent before stream start, so we're not gonna actually worry about the docks for a little bit. We're gonna be up in the mountains. I think that's what I was talking about. Yeah. So we're gonna be up in the mountains. I'm gonna be looking for 2-star wolves. I know that Prickles and Thorny are looking for 2-star wolves in their areas too. And with that, I'm also gonna be looking for silver, and, you know, some more silver. And I'm actually kind of curious if I'm going to be able to find some in my own backyard. I don't know if that's likely or not.
Helm 108!
Helm 108! There we go, Philothea. Can hear you now, thank goodness. So, yeah, were you guys able to see me immediately go live with the troll event? By the way, I had a troll event, if you didn't know. In my panic moment. Okay. Yeah. And I'm sitting here like, oh gosh, how do I yell? How do I do? You know, I was in the moment trying to remember stuff, and I was like, screw it. We're just gonna kick the camera over. We're gonna go live, and we're gonna do our best. Almost as if I planned it. I've already got food on me. So let's go ahead and do that. Actually, do we have leftover or extra? Yeah. Wait till our health meter is up. So yeah, so we'll try to see what we can do in the mountains here. Philothea, I'm gonna do. If I see 1 stars, I'm gonna do 1 stars. If I can get a 2-star, cool. But yeah, I don't expect too much in my backyard, but we'll see what happens. And again, technically my backyard is your guys' backyard too, to a point. We have that same mountain range, I think goes close to where you guys are at. Right, and you guys have 1 star already, yeah. At the TBM2 portal, okay. So, I think for me, what I'm looking at here is I got local mountain that I can play with in that regard, and then I can move the wolves to the to this black forest here, and we'll let them run rampant once we have like 10, 12 or more or something like that. Hey, Mr. Grey Dwarf, you want to casually follow me in here? Yeah, there. So we're sitting on level 3. Oh, I never did upgrade the troll gear. And the corsets. Storming in the mountains. Actually, isn't that perfect time for 2-star wolf? And for it to silently sneak up on you. You know what? Oh, you know what else I didn't do? I didn't inspect the wall. I'm glad the troll didn't break through. Yeah, he was smacking stuff here. Oh, Thorny, can you let Prickles know I need him to tag in on my my ward so he doesn't get locked out of stuff. Oh, we can just go through it. It's not active. And it's ready to tag in anytime. Will do come morning. Sounds good. Look at these guys. Yeah, we might as well take them out so we don't have to deal with it. Why is there somebody running a leaf blower at 7 o'clock at night? I swear, 7 o'clock in the morning, 7 o'clock at night. I hate leaf blowers. You guys, I really do. I rarely say that I hate something. I hate leaf blowers. Whether they're gas powered or electric, like gas powered has that and then they smell like gas, and then the electric ones are oh, I am such a old man shakes fist at cloud, except I'm not old, but old man shakes fist at cloud kind of person today. Turn off that damn noise. Okay. Wait, why did I come back to base? It was storming. You know what else? Make sure we have food on hand to feed said wolves. We currently have G3, 4, 5 available. Yep. Oh, now I remember. I was going to upgrade the troll armor. Where was I starting to put the bones? There we go. Troll hut. Upgrade. Yeah, level 4. Oh, what are we missing? Oh, the more troll hide. Gosh, where are we gonna find some? It's so cool, though. I mean, to be honest, it's pretty cool to have like maxed out gear. Okay, and then I was gonna build possibly another section on this side of the base. So we'll continue the walkway here and have it loop around. I'll start putting up armor stands. Armor's at 38. This whole backyard was going to get extended anyway, so eventually we'll get there. Okay. What's the worst that could happen? Now, I don't have a pre-designated spot for wolves right now, but I think it's probably do what we can to scope out frequent spawning areas. There's a fen ring. The others have already got... Oh, there's 2 fen rings. Now, the others had already gotten fen ring paws, so we don't need the trophy per se. Nice little chain reaction spawn-ins. Very interesting. I don't think I've ever had 3 fen rings. Hi, how you doing? How's your mama? So these are zeros. Oops, he moved. We're doing enough damage with the obsidian arrows and the huntsman bow that it's doing knockback on these guys. Or stun. Love it. You know what? We should also make wolf skewers now that we're doing reasonable on wolf meat. Oh, okay. There's a assortment. Oh, you know what? We're not ultra sneaky right now. There we go. Oh, but then we'll be freezing. Yeah. Okay. So this is already a pretty decent spawn area for wolves. But will that apply to higher level wolves, right? Yeah, I mean we're barely far away from the Black Forest there. No one's behind me already. Those are all zeros. I feel bad calling them zeros. They're all stars in my book. Just as long as they don't try to kill me. Oh, don't miss. Nice. Now, if we go high enough up on this mountain and we start seeing obsidian, Thorny and I have agreed that we feel that that's the likelihood of what do you call it? Silver also being in the area is if the obsidian's there as well. Like that all kind of correlates, it seems. Oh, got a cabin over here. No stars tonight. There. When they definitely are night spawns, and they don't want to hang around. Yeah, these guys are regulars. Double whammy. Alright, so that counts as part of our adventures. I got, was that 1 trophy, 33 meats, and again, we're at like 1.5, what am I trying to say? Loot. So, oh, well, no chest here, so. No big whoop. However, now, what we have to think about too is, so, okay, we got frequent spawns in this area, right? Frequent enough, right? Yeah, we saw plenty. Okay, here's some obsidian. What do we want to do as far as creating a wolf pit? I don't want them near the drake spawns, so we'll probably not do that. Love it. One of the reasons to get silver tonight is, I think, to assist all of us getting the Draugr Fang bow. Upgrading to those suckers would be nice. Here's what we are going to do, though. Go ahead and put G3 portal up. G. Let's connecting to blank, but now it's going to connect to G3. Okay, some stuff away. And again, we're starting to sit on extra foods here. We want to keep that on us still. 38 wolf pelts though. Bones we could put away. I should put them away before I went on that adventure. Since we can handle the wolves, I'm gonna leave the ooze bombs not in a hotkey. We'll do the sledgehammer. Dun, dun. Stag breaker. Oh. Surprise. Yeah, Thorny, Prickles, if you guys want to go where Yagluth is, portal G2 up in my backyard goes there, and you guys can feel free to then put your own portal there if you want. G3 is where I'm going currently. Yeah, so I think we're at a pretty comfortable stage where we're doing mountains and plains. I feel between all of us. All right, so for those that don't know, what we're looking for is for silver is too hard. The words will pop up saying too hard. Now you see it next to the obsidian here, but we're also seeing it here. So it's possible. Could also be a rock underneath there. So let's go ahead and take a crack at it. Or the word description could be shifted off of those over there. Best way is to find out, and oh darn, we'll have a hole for wolf pit action. Nope, silver vein. Oh my goodness. All right. So there you go. And then of course likewise. Oh, it's 2 silver veins. Hot dog. All right, and then what we'll do is we'll turn this later into our wolf breeding before we get to moving them to our home. And our home is just over there, so this is great. We got ourselves a stone golem. We can handle one hand slam once. And I've been working on my timing now with his slams. Trying to get better at it. Also, gotta be careful. Inevitably, I get hung up underneath stuff. It's so funny. Wait, what's that? Tink, tink, tink. Poor little tink, tink. Mama Ara, what's that for? Good to see you, by the way. Happy Friday. Uh-oh. Save game. Admittedly, I'm still not 100% on the two-hand slam delay, like how long it'll take before he slams down, but I've been getting better at it, obviously, until I screw up like that. Can he knock trees down? I can't remember. There's my answer. Not like we need the wood, but it's kind of fun regardless. Oh! Okay then. I guess we're drinking a potion. Yeah, the reach on the stone golem is nuts, but that's my fault for thinking I was far enough away. Get him, Wolf Wolf! Get him! Alright, Wolf Wolf. If anybody hasn't done it, and you've got the health or the ability to do so, try jumping on top of him with a pickaxe. On top of the stone golem. It's kind of fun. It's a bit of a rodeo sometimes, trying to do it without getting fucked off, but yeah. Woo, splat. Just a joke from Cat Williams. Oh, I don't know it. All right, so here we go. So this is gonna take a little bit, but we'll dig this out, and then we'll pulverize both of them. Also, let's push the button, Max. Which ways the veins look like they're going? Do one of those numbers. Might as well get rid of the stump because it looks like it's going underneath this. How am I doing? Pretty good. Pretty good. We wrapped up a pretty busy work week. Aside from my other usual stuff I talked about earlier this week, we're, I think, rocking and rolling into the weekend with a decent amount of rest and recoup today. I think I set myself up for some success today, or for this weekend, really. Tell the crew to push the Whopper button. Whenever I hear Whopper, I either think of Burger King, but I also think of War Games with Matthew Broderick. Sweet, walks are going well then? Yes. Just a little too well. Like, I pushed it a little bit, you know, so my whole body's achy. My whole lower back, I've got no support strength, really. So I've got to kind of do some squats along with walking and some stairs so that I can... It's always been my problem these past, like, 5 years is my whole core, lower body core. And when that continues to be weak, I then don't have the energy to carry myself, the rest of my body, so therefore it doesn't get exercised, and I give up, and it just cycles over and over again. So that's what I'm working on these next couple weeks, is to get out of that habit and to get better at strengthening my core, and then from there, I would like to move up to jogging by this summer, if I can handle the energy, you know. And by jogging, for me, I think it's mostly like you get a good 5-minute jog and maybe do a sprint and then, you know, burn a lot of that quick energy to get the lungs producing like the oxygen strength to be able to breathe that heavily is part of what I want to work up to, because that's all together too, as I've been having breathing issues as well. So, all things that I can mitigate that are all on me to better, that I'm going to continue to work on. Cardio. Yeah, I mean, if you want to break it down to one word, cardio. It's true, though. It is, yeah. Alright, it's going to take some time. Very reasonable goals, yeah. And that's what I also want to do, is just reasonable goals. I don't want to, you know... since I gained weight, oh golly, 20 years ago, right? Started gaining weight. My body shape kind of went from a more thin frame to a upper body thick frame, thicker at least. I've got the base there for, you know, if I really wanted to kind of like work out and I think bodybuild, but that's not my goal, so I haven't really thought about or focused or worked on that kind of thing. That's why I tell people, like, yeah, it's not about me trying to lift weights and look bigger. I just want to be able to walk around on my day-to-day job, let alone in my life, without being out of breath. So, obviously, and there's a lot of other things too. Like, I made myself some enchiladas tonight. You know, I love enchiladas. Can't eat them all the time, but I love them. You know, so there's some things like that sometimes where I just want to eat greasy foods and whatnot. But the weekend, I do give myself a little bit of leeway to kind of rest and relax and have some fun foods. You know, I bought pizza early this week, so no pizza this weekend. Kind of like self-imposing rule. Bread, obviously, with carbs, but I love baking, so it's not just about my own personal health with food, but it's my personal mental health, making things that are enjoyable, you know, doing things that I don't normally do, which is prepping food and cooking and baking and everything. So as long as I can continue to find some equilibriums with those kind of things in my life, I'm gonna keep doing them. Was that things that came so easily when you were younger? Yeah. Right. It's about maintaining. Rude Drakes, don't you know I'm trying to read chat? Let him into the fire. And he is drawn to the fire. And then we repaired it. That's awesome. I can't believe that worked. Alright, since we know where this vein is, we could switch the pickaxe to number 5. Gotta feed the soul. Exactly, and I mean, that's the thing. It's like a good portion of everything that I've been working on for myself. Yeah, we're all different, but, you know, it's like I feel miserable when I completely try to do a 100% diet. And I think that's a good portion of, or a good part of what keeps other people from doing the same is they just dive right in cold turkey with all the health stuff. And well, I mean, we saw that in the 80s and 90s, right? You know, a lot of people did that, and it, I think, ended up being a little detrimental to the cause. But anyways, yeah, I feel like that's part of what I want to do, is just work on a little bit of this here, a little bit of that there, and in the middle, maybe I find some way, some shape or form to come out on top and better myself. And again, the big part of it is just really, oh gosh, we got a full stack of teeth already. What was I saying? I don't remember. I'm just trying to do better. Aren't we all? Too many extremes are not healthy. If eating makes you miserable, it's not worth it. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like that's part of it too. Oh, I know what we should do. We gotta upgrade our pickaxe. GB2. I really should change this to G Swamp 1. Proud of you. Oh, thanks so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, anything I could do to also reverse and encourage others, I guess is what I'm trying to say, is you know, I think we've all heard enough of it over the years, you know, the you're not alone speech. Not to say it's not true. It's just you know, I think the overall encouragement makes a difference for a lot of people. It certainly does for me. I think we can all lift each other up in many regards. What do we need to upgrade the pickaxe? I just don't want to have to repair it all the time. Oh, we're in the workbench. We need the forge. It is core wood too. Okay. So let's go back and get core wood after we do another 10 pieces. We got a blob coming in. Had a blob coming in. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh. Still important here that we aren't alone trying to get better. Still valid. Agreed. Alright, so let's bring like 5 core wood over here. Just in case. You know my buddy Justin. Just in case. Prickles and Thorny, let me know if you guys are gonna need some silver. Oh, wait a minute. Thorny, should we let you actually pick up the silver? And I'll keep that vague and coded. So that only us in the game know what we're talking about. Sorry. It's just fun. This box somewhere, we'll get it. Okay. So likely I will be hauling it to my base to smelt it. I got 2 veins next to each other. So that'll be I think that'll be probably more than enough for all of us here. But yeah, I did not expect to find 2 veins in my backyard. GB. Oh. But before we do that, G imposter. Let's move G imposter here. I'm not following my rule about the portals, but okay, G imposter. Let's change this to G swamp 1. Okay, go through GB. Yeah, GA and GB were supposed to be my project portals, and I've since expanded to those others. But yeah, so we changed this to G swamp 1. There we go. And so yeah, so that'll be our remembrance to get back here. Oh well. Why is the sconce not working? Oh, does it have to be in a breathable, like not, what am I trying to say? Does it snuff itself out? Let's do that. Blob. One more jump. Okay. Hi, Ron. Okay. We were upgrading pickaxe. So 10, so it's probably going to be 20 for the next one. Let's take all of it. Upgrade. Iron pickaxe. And we can do repairs while we're here. Upgrade. It's almost as if, oh, I was going to say, almost as if I planned it. We're short 1 core wood, but it will go up 1 more level. That's pretty awesome. And sorry, Mama already said I got my own health stuff cropped up suddenly after a lifetime being healthy and fit. Yep, hormones are kind of when they give up trying to reverse that soon, need surgery and other things. I'll hope it goes smoothly and you get what you need out of it, of course. Yeah, that's the damnedest thing about what we go through. Coral. There, so yeah, I'm gonna take this all over. Part of my thinking there is if any other players on here need metal tools, you know, or you know, another pickaxe or something in there, core wood will be there, the iron will be there, it'll just all be set and ready to go. Yeah, my invitation to play on this server, there were 2 others that didn't have time to play, but if they did change their minds, then obviously want to have a backlog of supplies ready to go for them. I feel that would be super awesome. And then if they want to grind it themselves, they can, but it'll be ready to go if not. Just like life, we all get something to live. Yeah. Yep. This is life. What a thing we do. I can't remember the lyrics. Offspring. The playground if we choose. And dash. Dun, 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 dun. Whoa. Did I put the wood away again? I think I hear a wraith. Yep. Here he comes, floating down the stream. Sorry, buddy. Well, hey, he's a swamp wraith. So if I remember correctly, we've got Haldor and we've got the Bog Witch. We have not found Hildir yet. Correct? Okay. Funny thing is like I probably would have dug up more silver and repaired my pickaxe and gone back and dug up more in the time that I'm taking to upgrade my pickaxe. But it's not the point. It's the principle of the thing. So 18 more and would be good. Got 6 here. 16. Is what it is. What we got over here? Oh, Jagger Trophy, funny. Just dump it again. Wood. I guess we can just do it this way. We'll do it live. Oh my goodness. I should finish my food. Oh, I gotta put my other 2 enchiladas away for later. Yeah. Sure, I'm not 100% making enchiladas the way I make them, but I'm ready to make it the way I love to. Okay. Curious if the grinding wheel can go up here and still count. So the bench is level 5. Or the forge. Yep, level 5, okay. Just gets it out of the way. Check this too. Level 5, okay. Carrying too much again. Oh, always me. 6, so make sure we have 12 in there. I've only got 8 on me. In there, yeah, full it. We got it. Nom noms. My older brother's obsessed with Mexican food. We grew up in Southwest with it. Definitely a staple for us. Make it how you like it. There's no wrong way. Yeah. It's kind of one of those. Oh gosh, what's the word? I have self-doubt about it because I learned initially to make enchiladas verde from the HelloFresh meals, and the presentation of it for me, I just like cast iron skillet real quick. Yeah, I cook up the beef or pork, and then once it's cooked up, then I pour the salsa verde in, usually like 3/4 of the jar, which means I have like 1/4 of the jar sitting there like a bachelor, waiting for me to do something with it. But yeah, and then I get the tortillas out, put it on my chopping block, my cutting board, excuse me, and just fill it up, put cheese in, so cheese, salsa, and meat, wrap it up, and then I put it in the skillet, then I pour cheese on top of it. Whereas I know other people, I think, like to do the extra salsa around the cook. But my cast iron skillet, with the way I cook up the recipe, I always have 2, which is right now sitting in the skillet. Skillet's off, by the way, and I do need to put the stuff away so it's not sitting out too long. But yeah, so there's always 2 left over that I can't fit into the pan, so I can't put the extra salsa around and do one of those numbers. So that's kind of part of what I'm saying is I'm probably not doing it right according to whoever. The enchiladas how to cook enchiladas board. Does it meet the requirements of what is asked of us when we cook enchiladas? I'm trying to come up with a punchline, but not getting there. That is still valid as long as it ends up in your belly, and that's really like I love the way it tastes, love the way it cooks up. I crisp up the bottom of it a little bit. You can't see, but I'm just pointing to it anyways. Yeah, I crisp up the bottom of it so that the tortilla part that you fold up and under basically cooks together with the other part of the tortilla shell. The only downside about that is with a fork, it's a little bit hard to cut, and I don't like having the makes me shiver even thinking about it. I don't like having like just a basic butter knife. If I wanted to get the better knives out, I could. But I want to have like a basic knife to cut the enchiladas. So really, it's all my fault for doing it the way it's done. But I enjoy it. That's the point. And this one needs to be 18. There we go. Okay. So that basically took care of our current stack of iron that we got out of this crypt. So I've got crypt number 2 over there, and number 3 is somewhere out over there. Not too far, but but over yonder. And I do believe we marked this as done. Yep. I mean, I could do my extra. I could do my extra little thing. Getting work-related stuff. 8 o'clock at night. I mean, it's not like it's 5 o'clock in West Coast time, right? See, Zombosis is the enchilada inspector. I knew it. I invoked the Zombosis. How you doing tonight? Screw whoever disagrees with you. This isn't taco smell. I do like me some Taco Bell, though. I gotta be honest. No, I really should. I should work on tacos at some point. The problem with that for me is a couple different things. I don't like to keep a lot of fresh produce around because I do get spaced out. I'm sorry, we got a fire truck going by. Because I get spaced out and I don't take care of things appropriately, my concern is, of course, with letting fresh produce go bad, right? If I don't use it up in time. So, I tend to not have something like a couple fresh tomatoes or whatever. Now, obviously, if I'm planning a dinner, then I can go get the tomatoes. Did I say potatoes? Potato, tomato. But yeah, as far as like homemade enchiladas, homemade tacos, I love having the diced up tomato. However, Taco Bell tacos, I usually just like to have cheese, lettuce, and meat. So it's kind of odd to be that way. Now, if it was taco time tacos, then I do get the tomatoes. And theirs isn't the chopped up, diced up tomato. Theirs is the sliced tomato, I think, or wedged with the wedge slice, if I remember correctly. And then they do have Del Taco out here, and then there's several other restaurants out here too that I could go to, that I could try out. But ultimately, I did tell myself, like, if I'm gonna continue to make foods like this, I should just go ahead and make them myself. So occasionally I have, instead of enchiladas, I have made soft tacos. You know, they're just larger shells, obviously. And then once in a while I will remember to buy a smaller shell to have ready. Good, bro. I'm doing good. We're having a goofy and fun night. Gosh. Yeah, it's going pretty good tonight. Never had taco or a taco or enchilada? You haven't? Oh, they're so delicious. Yeah, if you're a fan of ground beef, ground pork, and flour tortilla, tacos could be flour or corn tortilla. Corn's usually the hard shell taco. Yeah, not sure where you are in the world, and you don't have to tell me, of course, but yeah, all things depending. If you're a fan of that stuff, lettuce, cheese, tomato, it's pretty quick and easy meal, contained in the shell, and nom away. Ireland's gotta have tortilla shells there too, right? Imported probably. Just not a typical dish here. Gotcha. I've got to catch up still with some family in Wales and Ireland that 100 or so years ago, where some of the family lines split and everything. And my Bailey family, some of it went in a variety of areas, including over to Ireland. The ones that I had talked to are in Wales, and the one person I talked to, we had this really fun conversation about meat and potatoes. Just how simple life is with some good cut up pieces of beef, potatoes, some seasoning here or there, and just making a stew, making some basic meals out of it. Love it. If you keep this up, you're gonna send for tacos. There you go. Yeah. So at some point, I've mentioned this before. I have no idea if I'm ever gonna pull it off, but at some point, I am going to get a European trip done, and a good part of it, I think, starts with Ireland, Scotland, Wales, the rest of UK, and down into Europe, with France and so on and so forth. Whatever places in the line of that trip, well, that'll have me, and I get to kind of explore and see a good portion of that. Like I said, connecting with some family members. And I can't remember, it wasn't always Bailey, I think, but, at some point, just trying to see how, like, some of that lineage goes, and then how much of that very extended family, obviously, would want to connect and get to know one another. Throw cheese on top. Oh, wait, you said tostadas. Yep. I make a pot of refried beans, a pan of ground beef, pico de gallo, and all keeps well through the week. Throw cheese on top, and it's nom-noms. Nice. August is a good month to visit Ireland weather-wise. That's what I was hearing. End of July, August was what I was being told. And honestly, that fits with a little bit of what I want to do, because by the time I get to some other portions of Europe, ultimately I would love to, and this is the unplanned, unknowledged way of doing things until I get a full plan made. I want to do a 3-month backpack trip, where it's basically a backpack, a large duffel bag, a bunch of art supplies, and several backup plans for emergencies. But the idea is I want to be able to go country to country and do the tourist thing, But I want to be able to take my time where I'm allowed and go to a lot of known sites, not so well known sites, but still safe. And I want to just sit there and I want to sketch architecture and people and everything like that. I initially got the urge to do it when my job sent me over to the UK. I got to fly into London Heathrow, and then we went out to rural country there for the job, and I got to go back into London to do a half a day of being a tourist. I got to go to Buckingham, and I got to do the Queen's exhibit. We got to see the Tower Bridge, the tour up and in it. We didn't get to do the Tower of London tour, but we at least got to see it and everything. So that was super cool. And Big Ben, Parliament area, that area, the London Eye, the big Ferris wheel. The reason I bring that up specifically, though, is when I went across the bridge to Parliament from over where the London Eye was, and I feel bad. Is that Westminster Bridge or something like that? I feel bad. It goes towards Westminster Abbey. I know that, all right? Anyways, so I went across the bridge, and there was a little bit of steps to go down, a little bit towards the waterfront. And there was an artist down there that was doing ink pen drawings of a lot of the tourist landmarks. And normally I try not to kind of like fall for some tourist trap stuff, and I hate to be like that, because very legitimate people will do very legitimate sales, and I feel this person was too. They were selling his artwork, and they were doing the artwork there on site, and I was watching them do one. So I bought a pen ink drawing of Big Ben Parliament that they had, And it was very encouraging for me to see that, because as an artist myself, I would love to be able to, on a trip, be able to see all these sites and just sit there and sketch most of the day, you know, whatever it may be, you know, just have fun with whatever it is, and enjoy, you know. You know, sure, I'll get some familiar sites, but you know, in some cases it'll be just oh. Well, I got a wolf in the pit, but it's too soon, too early. Anyways, but yeah, so that's all kind of part of the plan was, or part of the encouraged part of the plan was that I got to see this artist doing that, and it made me want to visit all these sites and do something similar, you know, myself. So that was back in 2007. Life has obviously not allowed me the opportunity to go back to Europe since then, but if I could pull it off, I would like to do something like that within the next 5 or 10 years, where I could do that, you know, plan it all out, see again what's safe, what's not. I hate to say it that way, but you know, obviously we all do have to try to be safe in this world when we're trying to go to places that we are not as experienced with in life, you know. So. Alright. I need to head back. An item prevents me from teleporting. It's your pants. I gotta take a quick bio break. Those over on Twitch, did you guys see an ad pop up recently? Yeah, I should have took my break 10 minutes ago. And then Prickles and Thorny, I've got my character in the troll cave. Yes, you saw an ad? Okay. Real quick catch up on chat. Freak out. There's a pub in town I grew up called Bailey's Corner. Nice, right on. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to again try to plan some of this out. Can I give you some info on going to Europe now? Okay, never mind. You know about the extra visas we'll need. Yeah. And then again, this is going to be like 5 or 10 years from now, so there's going to probably be other requirements by then. No real danger in the UK and Ireland. Well, yeah, I just mean in general too. You know, you want to be aware. Now, perhaps it's easier for me from the United States to go to somewhere over in the UK, but then when I start going to other countries, you know, it's always just good to know. Customary to know differences, etiquette, and everything like that. So that's all a lot of the research I'm wanting to do. 100% artist goals. Oh, for sure. Yeah, it's going to be so fun. If I ever get to do it, we'll see. But yeah, give me 3 minutes, you guys. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to take care of that food, and I'll be right back. Alrighty, we're back. Thanks for waiting, everybody. I know it's about 4 minutes, but you're not holding it against me, are you? But Discord over here. No worries. Welcome back. Thanks, Mama. I appreciate it. Okay. Yeah, I'm such a bachelor. the whole cheese overcooked underneath the enchiladas, the second set that I made, but like in a good way. It's not fully burned, but it's crisp enough, you know, so it's gonna have that kind of fun little crisp taste to it. I say fun. Other people might not like it. Oh, wow. We were gonna try to make wolf skewers, weren't we? But yeah, so I just pulled out a Ziploc bag and put it in that for now, because I'm just gonna end up either heating it up later or having it for lunch tomorrow. Without cheese, life is bland. So I'm the kind of person where I don't really like cold cheese, with the exception, I think, on the taco. Ooh, you made an extra. Like what you can make on a taco, you know, with the toppings and everything. But yeah, I prefer melted cheese. So yeah, pizzas, enchiladas, obviously, and more. Stuff like that turns me on, but I know a lot of people that like to, you know how you like have those party platters or whatever with crackers and cheese and everything. Yeah, I never could 100% get into the cold cheese. I like hot melted cheese. hot melted, but not burn the roof of your mouth cheese. So not good for me. It tastes so good. Jeez. Denied. Maybe a little overindulgence on the wolf skewers, but oh well. Ooh, excuse me. Really sneezing up lately. My body's like, oh, you're feeling good these days, huh? Well. Throwing some sinus issues from minor allergies. I don't know. All right, 20 minutes on our current food. It's nighttime out. Let's do one quick look for a serpent from the docks. Blessed boogies. Thank you. Fishies. So I was able to make a highlight here on Twitch. I say here on Twitch, but we're live on 3 different platforms right now. I was able to make a highlight on Twitch, and then I downloaded it. I'm going to re-upload to YouTube for basically a second video on just ask for serpents and they'll appear. In fact, I'm just going to go ahead and we'll do one quick check. I like to do it when I'm streaming. Serpent hunting. Yeah, we'll back out over to there and then we'll go that direction. But yeah, so the other night we got the serpent live on stream. and we were on the docks and the docks only, no boat, and so I was able to turn that into a highlight. And like I said, when I put it on YouTube, it'll be my follow-up to Ask for Serpents and They Will Appear. It'll be like part 2. This map has just given you guys an abundance, yeah. Well, and again, truthfully, we're on 1.5 on the drop rate as well now too, so I just didn't want to have to deal with the grind anymore, not in this playthrough. Depending on news from Deep North release, whenever that might be, I'm going to possibly after this, I might do a challenge run, either a no death or crank it up, or I don't know. We'll come up with something. Obviously I'm not trying to beat anybody's scores or times or anything like that, but for me personally, just seeing if I can get a bit more of a challenging run going. And I mean, hey, if I'm doing the deathless type run, it could last all of like one day and then I have to start another one, and we might do that over and over again. But if I focus and I work on it, hey, maybe we'll actually have a lengthy run on a deathless game. We'll see how it all plays out. Alright, so as soon as I try to take another bite of my enchilada that I currently have, I bet you a serpent's gonna. It's inevitable, right? Okay, maybe not. I got the Mountain Dew tonight to like a real cold state in the freezer right before it starts icing up. Love ice cold Mountain Dew. And I spend the week. That's the problem with seeing me a lot on the weekends. I'm sure streaming, all you see is probably me drinking Mountain Dew. But I spend most of the week drinking water, sparkling water. That way I try to carbonated stuff so it can help me still feel like I'm having something that's soda related. The what do you call it? Not tactile, but your brain expects to have something like a soda. So if you do the carbonated water and whatnot. And funny enough, it's like I actually can only stand so much of that because my brain's just like, this does not have high fructose corn syrup in it. Come on. Sparkling water and a wedge of lemon is my go-to. Yeah, and I should probably have something like that at work too. Should see if like the cafe has extra lemons or something. But yeah, and then on top of that, like I kept trying to go back to what is it, the Crystal Light, so I'd have something kind of flavored and not as bad for you to have. But then can't have too much of that; it messes up my system. So just can't win, can I? Ultimately, I think the universe should just let soda be a healthy thing for me. I think it should just all of reality should just warp and reconfigure and allow me to drink it as a healthy alternative. All the gods are sitting up there. Fine, Greg, for you. Make soda healthy. Gotta love it. Day 75. I think I mentioned earlier, but yeah, right before sunup, I had a serpent. Not off the docks, as in I was standing on the docks, but off the docks while I was on this boat. And I got it down to like, it had 5% health left, and unfortunately, the daytime marker popped in, and it was doing its long out and about before coming back for another attack. So it just said, nah, I'm out of here, and it blinked away. You son of a biscuit. Like, at least if you have it at 5%, it should go ahead and finish its attack on you, in my opinion. Oh well. Yeah, he was right about in this area, as I was saying, because I was muted. Right about in this area, so just off the docks is what I meant. Alright, so let's go finish this silver, digging it out, and then with that, we can... we can then convert that pit into a trap for the wolves. And I'm going to go ahead, and if I get 1 stars, I'll get 1 stars. Did I remember to get that earlier? I put the serpent meat and scales in there just in case I had another serpent. That way I could not be weighed down. But yeah, we're gonna turn the pit into a spot for wolves, and then we'll work it from there. I've got 85 serpent scales. Serpent meats back up to 33. I just put food away, didn't I? Everything's repaired. Go ahead and get a little bit higher food. So instead of the buffet, or the feast at the buffet. Well, I made it into a buffet. Oh, speaking of which, too. We'll keep getting more eggs every now and then. Sweet. Okay, yeah, that's right. We're able to start shattering some of this. Because these are overlapping each other, it's not easy to shatter the whole thing once. But it's getting there. Ooh. Now we're not going to need this whole thing. We're not going to need this whole area for the wolves. We'll just basically scoop out a good spot. Well, actually, I take that back. We'll be able to make different separate pits so that we can breed them faster. He just flew right into the fire. Yeah, love it. I love shattering these. Hopefully it doesn't affect Prickles and Thorny in their game. Their time playtime. Like the lag doesn't carry over to how their playability is going. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh, don't you dare take apart my barrel of... Nice. You keep flying through that bonfire, which is kind of part of the plan, so... Kinda. Okay. Now, technically, I probably should do a... What's the other chest? A reinforced chest, just because it's got more storage slots, but... If I did this instead. Just so I don't have to worry about it. Some of the stuff combined into larger stacks. Yeah, that's amazing. Alright, so 30, 60, 90, 120, 150, 180, 210, 240, 270, 281. Yeah, if 281 bars of silver when we smelt it, if that's not enough to do the projects I need to do, and the others to be able to do their projects, then we'll obviously find more out. You know, it's not that big of a deal, but... What's my bows at? Okay, we're up to 35. And obviously if we did the full root gear, 15 more, so that puts us at 50? Yeah. Still end up bringing some stone over. That's hilarious. Yeah. Throw it away somewhere. Watch me casually get it back in my inventory again later. Wolf bits. Go. Alright, so we are going to haul this down. Wow. The mountain. So let's go ahead and pre-plan some of what we're doing here. Actually, we'll take it into smelting. Oh, what did you guys find? I see a screenshot. Moda. Nothing. Tell me that's not past that frost cave I showed you guys. Which means we have like most of the bosses around a very similar area. That's super cool. If that's the case. Well, yes, but way past it? Okay. Yeah, because I knew the mountain range looked like it went quite a ways. And it was looking pretty good, but I didn't know it was looking that good. Alright. I may have too much silver. Even 450, let's do heck tier. And let's see if we can do this. Daytimes, we won't have any star wolves. Like I could see what is that? I can see the other side of the mountain. Thorny, I could see your house from here. Oh, wait, this is gonna make me overweight, though. I pick this stuff up. Here we go. There's forest there, but I think this is possibly an easier path to get back. Possibly. The game giveth, the game taketh. Let's not get to the taketh part just yet. Okay. See if we can get our bearings here. Oh, come on. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Yeah. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Yeah. I think I see my house from here. Speaking of that, I could see my house from here. Did not expect to find a silver vein, let alone two, that was that convenient. We don't need what they're dropping, but we happen to come through here. Okay, and yeah, I don't need to take this to the backyard. We're smelting up front. As long as I can get the cart over this last hill. Without wedging it into something, we should be good. Alright, almost as if I planned it. Okay. And then crafting. Cover the hole as if you were never there. Okay. I thought I had left a whole bunch of coal here. I must have left it the other place. And again, we can go to some Surtling farms, but on top of that, just gonna make some here too. Bring the noise. I mean, hell, while we're at it. One of the pleasures and benefits, definitely, of the no-cost build. Still gotta grind other things and craft other things, but there you go. Okay. While that's going on, we can start doing wolves. And what did I see in chat? 1 second. Come smelt that if you want to adventure. Yeah, if one of you doesn't mind hanging out here, I'm going to bring a whole bunch of wood down. If need be for the charcoal. If we're still doing good with the Surtling spawns, you guys know more about that than I do, then by all means. I still love to this day that the character sweats when walking. You know, it's just like dripping action going on. Alright, so there's the box of wood. Some silver. Yeah, I'll get the first batch going and I'm gonna start doing the mountains. Start doing the wolves portion of the mountains. But I should, well, not do that after, because we don't know where we'll get a wolf inside that area, let alone. Let's do this. Let's go. 10. 10. So I need. Move that over. And then obviously, Thorny, feel free to partake. What silver you guys need. I'll get the smelting done for you if you want to adventure. Yeah, appreciate it. Back here is the silver box, all the raw silver. And then I've been putting the, I'll put coal and wood in there. Thank you. And Thorny, feel free to have some of the feast if you want basic food for working around here. I think doing reasonable on foods now for this playthrough. Bring some meat with us. Work laptop away. Kept reaching over and bugging the mouse part of it so it wouldn't go to sleep. Just in case there were any last emails I needed to quickly look at before the weekend starts. We'll keep the rest of that wood on us. Alright, nighttime's about to start. Let's go ahead and get fed. Alright, moonlight, so must be nighttime. I didn't catch the sound. I turned the music down in the game, that's why. Okay. So Ike Deer's got 9 minutes till it's free. So we'll just have to watch ourselves here. Damn tree limbs. Punch the air. We should be able to recoup health on that. The downside is if we have to go further away. Alright, not too bad. We have to go further away to find star wolves. That's obviously the concern there. I am specifically trying to use my bow as often as possible because I do on this playthrough want to level that up. Alright, so the only thing I'm worried about this is the portal will get destroyed. It's not too hard to get here. for my base, but still. Wouldn't hurt for me to make sure. There's these guys too. Looks like risking a little too much. Not even, but oh well. Confirm that there's no stars, and then kill shot. Alright, we're almost out of regular arrows. I should have stocked up before I left. No big deal. I'm gonna switch over to obsidian. That's the reason why I'm saying that. Wolf just over this hill. I thought. Oh, and here we go. Here's the star. Now, instead of the harpoon, I'm going to attempt the shield and push in method. Yep, look at it. One more? No, you're good. Okay, throw in one piece of meat for now. Got food, made breakfast tacos, heck yeah. These guys are all, oh no, there's another 1 star. To get out of that situation. Oh crap. Okay. Alright. We gotta time this just right. I got a rock here if I need. Nope, that's not the one I wanted to hit. Oh, and I'm I can't believe I just pulled that off. No. It's this way if I die. Or not. Right? Yes. Alright, come here, buddy. 16 health. I died. Damn it. I'm still losing health with the shield on a 1 star. That's the problem. If I had full health, there's no biggie there. I'd be able to play. Alright, I gotta be able to get to my stuff. One star got the drop? No, I mean just with his buddies there. I should have went ahead and taken out the buddies with my bow and not played around with all 3 of them at the same time. But we got one in the pit, one star in the pit. We'll get this one to join if we can work it out right. I gotta get my stuff back though. Stam was low. Did he break your guard when you ran out of stam? Yeah, that's part of that too. I did a stam potion at first when I knew all 3 of them were coming right at me and I was low. And then, so I think that was the other thing is Would have been a little bit before I could do stamina potion again. It happens. On the off chance that I can't get to my stuff quick enough, take a frost potion. It's almost daytime, we gotta go. No, we're gonna lose that other 1 star. That's okay though, because technically we could breed out if we get another wolf in there. Oh, Oklahoma. Damn. Oh, what did I do? Did the day marker happen already? Yes, just now? Damn. Okay, so I lost the other 1 star. All right, we'll have to breed out. We'll get a regular in there with this guy. What am I doing? These. Oh, come on, woof, woof. Like I said, we'll get a regular. There should be some nearby. Now watch, this will be the time that they don't spawn in. Shame we can't tame Stone Golem, do our bidding and crushing. Right? Yeah, I'd be down for that. Oh, shoot. Okay, he did eat, right? So that's why he's still here. Yeah, hearts are going. Respawn rate on Drakes is ridiculous. Okay. Making sure I'm not missing any chats. I forgot I had another stack of 100 wood arrows, specifically having 200 wood arrows in my inventory to continue to work on my archery with. How much did we lose on bows from that death? Down to 33? Okay. I lost 2. It was 35, wasn't it? Silver is done. Don't mind the burn spots on the carpet. Awesome. Hey, thanks for helping out with that. So now, of course, the big thing will be if I can get 1-star wolves on this mountain, we can get 2 stars. Just how much time do I want to spend on that, right? Damn it. I need to cover up. Oh, I was worried. just so we can have the opportunity to keep these guys from crafting station. Come on. Good grief. But yeah, give these guys an opportunity not to get hit too hard by drakes while we're doing stuff. Do the wolves still need the same amount of feeding? I feel like it's a day and a half to 2 days. And then, yeah, I can't remember like how many times they want to eat another piece of meat during that time, but yeah. However, didn't we get the taming meat or something? Animal whispers. 5 onion, 10 carrot, 100 pebbles. I don't know if we'll... This probably would be better later if I get a 2-star or something. But I'm gonna make it anyways. So I can have it on hand. Faster with the animal taming potion, yeah. And yeah, there's animal taming potion. Yes, the Bog Witch introduced it. Yeah, lots of new things with the Bog Witch update. Freaker, yeah, good evening to you, good sir. How you doing? Great comments there. And then, yeah, obviously that's going to take some time too. So we won't necessarily have it now, but again, if we happen to get a 2-star wolf, then we'll want to tame them fast. Yeah. Then there's me accidentally aggroing my current wolf. Oh, right, we gotta get a. Go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and get a regular wolf in there, but naturally, this is when the wolves are not gonna spawn in the area during the daytime. The no stars. And we haven't fully checked out the mountain, but I thought I saw that there is one frost cave on here. Yep, there it is. Okay. And look at that, some silver sticking out here. This game. All right, well, we know where we can get more down the hill from the Frost Cave. Oh no! Make sure we got our health up. Did not see us. Like, is he moving or is he not? Keep some health. Now. I didn't make an iron mace. I still don't think I need to, but no. I didn't think he was going to slam down. Nice. Oh, he helped us out with that. That's not good. Yeah, I just keep trying to go for more when I shouldn't. I should be patient. Like that. More silver, more problems. I guess so. Oh, Prickles and Thorny, if you guys are making Draugr bows and we have the materials, can I have one? Forgot to mention earlier. I haven't started, but that's a great idea. Yeah, if you guys are in the process, I'll take one too. If everything is looking good. If not, there's a new vein, and we can get some more silver. But I think we're good on silver, from my initial estimates. Good golly, Miss Molly. It's the same spot too. And sometimes he'll walk around, and then sometimes he'll, yeah, see, like, that's the part of the patterning I haven't been able to get down. Now. Should be no more than 3 swings, really. If I had a different shield, then I would do the stun block. I'm thinking with the silver. Yeah, I'm thinking about making the silver shield. I do like this. Honestly, I do like the serpent scale shield for early shield use. I do. I think it's very handy. You can't do the stun, but at the very least you can do the bounce off stuff like I did with the wolf. You know, bouncing them into the pit. We guess so, since you did take it all up. Now everyone wants to borrow some bars. What's that? I'm not sure what that means. Lots of the instructions say to use an iron mace, but use what you like. Oh yeah, so I opted out of doing the mace because I'm specifically working on my sword skill early this game. Otherwise, yeah, I'd get the iron mace as usual in my evolution of leveling things up. Just make sure they're repaired here. Hey, you, can you tell me? Can you tell me what your percentage is? Nah, I shouldn't worry about it. I mean, getting towards nighttime, I guess we could try for another nighttime batch of wolves. Oh, see, I keep thinking I'm hearing some out here. And then I keep going, running into drakes. Okay, there's another one. So this guy, he's now interested, but I'm going to shoot by him. Oh. Depth. There we go. Oh, there was another one behind him, too. Alright. We're going to push him here. Yeah. Come on. One more. There we go. No, come over here and get me. I'm easy to get. Come on. Press the right buttons, Greg. Uh-oh. Oh shit, they made it through. Well. Woo. Yeah, we're fine until we need to like 100% keep them in one spot, right? So. Oh no, 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 no. Yeah, they're not bouncing back the way I want them to. All right. Plan 2. Or wait, are they coming in? Okay. Where is it? Let's take a look. Did that work? I don't know. They're there, so I can't do it. I'm not as experienced at this as Philo and Thea. Move back over here. There. Because I just have to have it perfect, right? I guess they're not doing as much damage. I should just stop and let them go. And let them eat. So here, I should be out of sight. Eyeball should go away. It's finesse. Oh, it's fine. Sorry. My poor eyeball's not seeing the words correctly. Alright. So if we have a 2-star, we're just gonna do the harpoon method and pull them in. And we'll use the rest of this pit if we end up coming across one. Just heard him eat. I like those eyeball emotes. That's awesome. Oh my god, my sneak is so bad. I'm at sneak 8. Alright, so unless a fen ring sneaks up on us or something while we're doing this, or other wolves, will probably be alright. And we did hear him eat, so it's... I know it's gonna give me eyeballs again. But yeah, not as bad. I love it. So let's sneak out of the area. So ultimately that does become the difficult part here is if we do get a 2-star wolf, if we can outrun it back to that spot. You know, then we'll try to acquire 2-star wolves. But we're not going to do this all night. So we're going to see what we can do with what we've got now. Tonight, we'll give it one chance to give us 2 stars. And then we'll get the breeding going to completion. Sneak is the easiest thing to level. Oh, I know. For sure. That's kind of part of why I'm like, oh my god, why is it low? Usually, okay, pattern for me is you get to a stage where the boars are being tamed early game, and then I just do a sneak hut there, right? While we're waiting for them to tame, you got time to spend, so you just sit there and you crawl against the wall like I did with the wolves there. And usually by the time I'm done with the boars, my sneak is anywhere between 20 to 30. But yeah. Oh, where is it? I heard him. There he is. Yeah, we won't need any no stars now going forward for taming. Missed it. Just giving me shit? All right. The stream audience loves watching 60 minutes of sneak training. I know, right? Almost as enjoyable as mining. Chopping trees. See, that's where we're supposed to be talking about TV shows and movies, and make the use of our time. Yeah, still to this day, my favorite moment for myself for 2-star wolves is the fact that I defeated Motor, and I'm talking to you guys, and casually a 2-star wolf is just slowly walking up the hill to the Motor location. And I'm just like, what? And then I already had a pit where we were doing the bonfire with Motor, so it was, kind of cakewalk at that point. Oh, what? That's weird. Yeah, I'm just we're doing the after conversation of the fight. I just defeated Motor, and while I'm talking, I look past my vision and I see a wolf slowly walking up. So, I'm like, all right, and then I put the cursor on him, and he's got 2 stars. Like, all right. What sucks is, like, again, we're far away from my pit. And I mean, we've gone to lengths before where we've had 2 or 3 pits throughout areas of the mountain just for this reason. However, we don't, we'd mark it on the mini map, or mark it on the map, and it'd show up on our mini map. We could run to it a little bit. Easier. But yeah, we could run to it easier by direction of the map. Right now, I have a vague idea of where to go back to, and now we got a blizzard. Hey, one of my campfires. That's right, I could technically put some guiding lights out, huh? They wanted to be tribute. Getting lost is the fun part? I don't know about that. It honestly is. Doing no map here, it's helped me with working the extra awareness angle. I've got a very good idea of... Oh crap, we don't have rested bonus right now. I've got a pretty rough idea of the layouts of where 3 land masses worth of our travels have been between me and the other 3 playing the game. And so with that, I've been able to have that picture in my head. However, all it takes is just like kind of misunderstanding something in one area, and then and then you're lost. Yeah, it makes you focus on the landmarks and details. The additional problem, though, is having multiple games in your mind, because I've now restarted this game like 15 times or more in the past year, because I love starting a new game, quite honestly. I'm trying to think of how I would guide myself up to this. Day 77. Okay, so we got a new day. Chances of 2-star wolves gone again, so. Ah, damn it, that was what I was worried about. And they're out. Oh, God. I mean, technically, I could use that moment to see how close I am on the taming, right? Oh, I just... Okay. 17% and 40. Proof they are huskies. Loud, destructive, escapees, dramatic. Oh, I like how I'm slowly sliding down. It's a no-cost build game. You know, so there's no need for me to worry about supplies, you know. Yes, I'm doing this. I love it. Comfort 12, why not? Yeah, they're demanding attention. You know, I'd romp and I would play with them if they didn't turn me into a loot container. You know? I mean, is that too much to ask for? Okay, so there's the 1-star. We haven't got a 2-star. 1-star is at 40% last we saw, and our regular was at 17%. Like I said, we'll try not to stay here too long. We got I think at least another 4.5 hours of stream, just to let you guys know, and then I'll be checking in with Prickles and Thorny after stream. If you guys are listening, I'll hang out a little bit longer, and then we'll get some sleep. Tomorrow we got 7 Days to Die starting at 12 noon Eastern time, so that gives me a chance to get a full night's rest before another stream. We'll be going about 4 hours on that, maybe 5 hours, and then take an hour break, and we'll be back with this game for nighttime on Saturday, and that'll be fun, I think, for Prickles and Thorny to be able to jump back in if you want on Saturday. What is this sleep? It's this thing that my body, for some damn reason, wants for the past 25 years of my life. Like, incessantly, right? I have such a love-hate relationship with sleep. For those that don't know, I have sleep and fatigue issues. And part of it is the love-hate relationship I have with it is that I don't want to go to sleep because I want to do things. I do want to do things in life, you know. I want to play video games, but I also want to do all these other things that I want to do. And so I feel like sleep gets in the way of that. I got things to do. I don't want to just lay somewhere for hours. But then when I am finally able to lay down and sleep, I don't want to wake up because I'm a lucid dreamer. And my dreams are always pretty damn good, you know. And I mean that in the basic sense, you know, the flying dreams, the adventure dreams, going and doing things. Not really so much like romantic dreams or something like that angle, but it is always just something that at some point I realize I'm dreaming, so I just go ahead and, you know, not like a holodeck, but, you know, in a similar fashion, I do kind of guide and steer the dream a little bit. So if you could do that, why would you want to wake up, right? So I have this back and forth conflict of wanting to sleep, not wanting to sleep all the time. But on top of that, so I have fatigue issues. So, you know, so then that's, you know, that's why I get angry. I look over, where's the windows here? That's why I get angry with the club, you know, doing the loud music until 3 a.m. You know, it's my fault for moving next to a club. But to be fair, for the first year I moved in here, it was during the pandemic. And for a couple of years there, stuff like that was closed. So, and on top of that, I didn't realize, I guess Atlanta or Georgia in particular has a last call of around 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning. So I guess that means playing loud bass and letting the DJ doing their DJ thing until 3 in the morning. Freaker, so how goes Valheim? Pretty good. And yeah, it's rocking and rolling here. Prickles and Thorny already have 1-star wolves, but this is pretty much in my backyard. If you go down this hill right here, I just got a whole bunch of silver from this hole, and I turned it into a pit for wolves. But those trees in the distance are pretty much right in the backyard of my base. So this mountain was here. So I'm getting wolves that are already local by breeding these, and I'll end up letting them run loose and breed on their own in my Black Forest once we get about 10 or 12, I think. Malmara, yep, same, only 4 hours per day, past 9 years. Oof, big grief. Ignis, sup, goat? How you doing, man? Ooh, are you up late or are you up early? How you doing, man? Good to see you, Dexter. Speaking of Dexter, I am still rebuilding all of my audio files. I got to rebuild the Lister to Red Dwarf. Do you still have that sound file, and can you refresh it in our Discord chat with each other? And I'll get that uploaded again. Freaker, I tried to get 6 a day anymore. I did 4 hours of sleep for 7 years. Yeah. I couldn't even tell you guys, like some days it's 2, some it's 4, some it's 6, some it's 8, you know. And then when I really crash and burn out, it's 12, 14, 16. Unicorn coming in as well. Good to see you too. All you guys coming in over on Twitch. Let's see how we doing on let's see, you got one person over on YouTube. How we doing on Kick? Folks doing good over there? I chuckle because the bots over on Kick. I keep timing them out, but I still technically get their follow, so I'm not too worried about it. Yeah, their average thing to do is to follow you, and then they was it like Hello, I've watched your stream and I think we would get along really well. Here's my Discord info. Right. Solicitation. Ignis, late night, brother. Forgot all about Twitch. To be honest, I am working for Netflix doing sync and Foley sounds, so been really busy. Hell yeah, man. Stay busy. Good for you. I thought I remembered you saying you were going to have something like that or something like that was on the horizon. So good on you, man. Yeah, Netflix I'm still pretty happy with. I watched half of Electric State, which is the Chris Pratt and I mean technically I should say what's her name first. She's the star, and then Chris Pratt's kind of a co-star. Millie Bobby Brown. But yeah, it's a Russo's brother movie, which people got like, why'd it cost $300 million or whatever? Because they talked him into $300 million, you know? It's unfortunate it wasn't released in theaters because it would have been nice to see that in theaters. And then so far I've enjoyed it, and it seems like one that I would pop on Netflix every now and then for. So I'm pretty happy with it. But yeah, I got to get back to it because it was I started it foolishly one of these nights this week where I'm just exhausted. So, and the funny thing is, like, it's the other problem where I recognize that it's because I was exhausted but enjoying it that I realized that I would have stayed up later than I really should have. So I told myself, well, we'll sit down and watch it. I'm gonna restart it from the beginning too. I had started like in the afternoon, and I moved my projector back into the bedroom, and I took the blackout curtains down from the bedroom to put into the living room. I just can't make the right decisions. But yeah, so I started watching it with a little bit of outside light interfering with the projector on the wall. So it'll be nice to start it fresh and watch it all the way through. I caught up on Invincible as well, for those that were also watching Invincible. No spoilers in chat, obviously, but I really enjoyed season 3. So it's all I'm all caught up. I finished season 3, and holy crap! One small complaint on my end. It's not really a huge one. It's too many story arcs going on. I can't keep track, but that's because I just right now can't focus on such things for TV shows that have multiple story arcs going. But as far as the entertainment and enjoyment of it, I think they really stepped things up for season 3 for Invincible. Freaker, you've yet to watch Invincible. It's pretty enjoyable. If you enjoy The Boys, if you enjoy the Harley Quinn animated series, if you like that kind of like superhero with like the destructive, like anybody's fair game kind of outcome, Invincible's one to watch. I remembered wanting to pick up the comic way back when Kirkman and everybody started it, back with Image Comics and everything, and just for whatever reason never picked up the book. And then I thought about, okay, well, I'm gonna get the trade paperbacks, and then I didn't get those. So yeah, to be perfectly frank, like there's just obviously so many comics out there, so I instead I just kind of let it go. But when the show came out, that was kind of another opportunity. I saw that it was not only, obviously Kirkman and everybody involved. If you guys don't know, Robert Kirkman also wrote The Walking Dead, and several others, several other stories. But yeah, so was it Seth Rogen? I think is becoming a really great producer in Hollywood, and he's got an Apple TV show about being either a director or a producer in Hollywood, like a little bit of a mockumentary or a little bit of a mock story or whatever, that I'm looking forward to. I think either next week or the first week or two of April it comes out. I forget what it's called, but it's on Apple TV Plus. Freaker, so you gonna take my idea on watching all of Star Trek and get it done in a reasonable time frame? Well, Freaker, wait, were you the one that said I should watch it during work? No. If that's the suggestion, I can't, because I'm in the office these days. A little bit more so than usual, or than we had before. But yes, the goal is at some point to start fresh again. I did my one video right on the cage, and to be honest, I think I could have done a better job with that. So I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna try to find a format that works for me where I can rewatch all of the original series, and then of course after that I'll work on the animated series, which I haven't seen all of the animated series, so that'll be nice. Some of it will be the first time watching. And then then the original series movies. Then I'll move on to Next Generation, the Next Generation movies, and Deep Space Nine. Now I know some of Deep Space Nine and Next Generation overlap, but I'm just gonna watch them fresh from their point of view. And then then Voyager, Enterprise, so on and so forth. Dexter's. I have my own series getting looked at right now. Nice. Called Division. It's about a guy being turned into a machine, but he doesn't know it. Kind of like reverse Pinocchio. Nice, brother. I hope that works for you, man. Let me know if it does. Yeah, I want, man. I want you to get these ideas picked up by folks, because there's nothing better than seeing everybody get these things going. And if we don't, we don't. But, as creators, as artists, we all just keep trying, right? Freaker, that reminds me. I still need to watch Lucky. Similar in watching 2 to 3 episodes a day, basically. Yeah, and that's what it'll probably end up being, is I'll probably watch a couple episodes on days where I can block out a couple hours for that. See, if I was a more well-known content creator, and it's not a slight against myself, it's just factual, if I had a lot more bigger of an audience, I would do just a complete recording of me watching something. And I think what some folks are doing is, like the Real Rejects, Christian Harloff, a couple others, they're doing these like Patreon exclusives where you can start the episode or movie, whatever, to watch along at the same time, to avoid some huge copyright stuff. But basically you press start when they press start, and with that you kind of do a watch along, and you get the full episode reaction from the people that you watch. I obviously don't technically have the audience for that, but I would absolutely love that if that was the case, because one, it'd be nice to get some more folks over on my Patreon, but for two, it would be nice to have that kind of interactiveness with audience, where we're all kind of enjoying something together. But I do still feel Star Trek is going to be the first one that I'm going to jump in there, regardless of audience size. But I'm going to overlap it with Supernatural, because I'm really itching for a Supernatural rewatch. And quite honestly, it's like, that's what, 12 seasons? The Supernatural is going to go just as long as Star Trek, You've done the Dragon Ball Z marathon from beginning to end. Good grief. Oh, man. I told you guys about that. Every time I watched Dragon Ball Z, it felt like it was the same episode. But that's probably because it was. But yeah, never did get into it, but I appreciate the fandom. I love seeing people that are into it. Let's see, Ignis. Right, send you the link. Oh, thank you to the story as well. I know it's a pain getting a chance to read something, so nothing expected. Just cool swap stories with fellow writer. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I don't think I'm a writer, but I like to create. You know me. 14 seasons of Supernatural, wasn't it? It's something like that. Insane. But I do like what John Campea said, or what he has been saying, which is sometimes those shows, sure, there's some recycled stuff. Sure, there's some plot lines that didn't really have a lot to them. But what made Supernatural really great to keep coming back to, and why it went for that many seasons, and I agree with his opinion on it, is the fact that you just liked hanging out with Sam and Dean, and then eventually then Castiel. You know, like you enjoyed seeing the boys every week, right? You know, tuning in and watching another adventure. Because ultimately, like a lot of their storylines and everything like that, it's like for some seasons they would flip which one of the brothers is in peril. Well, this season, Sam's in trouble, you know, and he's not going to tell everybody the full story, and we're going to go through the whole season until he finally tells everybody the full story. He's like, I understand if you're going to leave me behind, you should leave me behind. No, we don't leave our family behind, you know. And then the next season, Dean gets in trouble, and Dean's secretly got something going on and not telling the truth, and it always just kind of seemed like they flipped that for a while. But ultimately, that's what I really liked. I liked tuning in regardless and just hanging out with those guys. You know, and the same could be said for Star Trek. You tuned in to see what Kirk, Spock, and McCoy were up to. You tuned in to see, you know, Picard, Data, Riker, Geordi, you know, the extended cast that TNG made out of everything. You know, with no disrespect, obviously, to Nichelle Nichols, Walter Koenig, and everybody else. Sorry, I'm trying to make sure I remember this stuff. Obviously, yeah, it's like all due respect to them. You know, I think they did a hell of a job with the extended cast of the original series characters, but I think the opportunity was there in Next Generation cast to expand all those characters, and I think Next Gen did a really good job with that. And then so on and so forth after that, Deep Space Nine, Voyager, and on. They got to do all that because of what the original series cast and crew were able to make possible. So. I have been watching a lot of podcasts, including was it Davis Hewlett's? He's been sharing what they used LLMS to write Atlantis in part. Oh, David Hewlett. So now you gotta get me thinking Stargate. Rodney, right? Yes. Which reminds me, I haven't been checking in. Has he been streaming still? Do we know? Rodney, yes. He's still been streaming? Okay, perfect, yeah. Yeah, he was pretty cool to chit-chat with a few of his streams. I really enjoyed, I guess just making sure they're there. I don't know why they wouldn't be. But yeah, like a couple of different times popping into his chat and him responding to a few questions was pretty nice. And yes, I still have to finish Stargate Atlantis. I have one more season left on that. There's so much to watch. Where do we find the time? Watched last week's talking to the script writers were saying about the LLMS. See, I don't know what that stands for. Writing scripts, chatbots, basically for those that don't know what an LLM is. Okay. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't know that they were using some sort of a large language model. Okay. So like, okay. Woot. One wolf tamed. So yeah, sorry if you don't mind me asking a little bit more. Like, Are we talking about like making sure that like the dialogue and the like all the episodes have the same kind of world building, believability, everything that they talk about and do fits within that world building? Yeah, see, that's completely beyond me. I'm not familiar with that term. Yeah, including timeline stuff, events, all kinds. It was sick. Yeah, because I mean that's the thing that I'm thinking about. Like, if I ever do get off my ass and I get my universe of stories going, is keeping track of all the things that I want to do in my story universe, and always remembering, like, well, if this character did this at this particular time, something down the road can relate to that or call back to that, or that might be a cause and effect of something in the future in my story, or why did this happen? Well, now we got to create what happened in the past, even if it's not part of a current story. I at least have it ready to go. At one point, and I may still do it, at one point I thought about doing the index cards route. My friend James did it for a good portion of his stories, and basically writing down plot points, character descriptions, everything like that, pinning them up on the wall, and then just doing okay, this connects to that, to this, having it all laid out visually for you. And I'm trying to I'm trying to understand if I myself am a visual person in that regard. Just because I like the idea of it doesn't mean that that's going to be a helpful tool for me. But I think I should at least give it a shot and try it out and see if it works, if it's something I want to do. So you had built a bot on ChatGPT called was it? Oh man, I can't read my own chat. For that, it's Ghost. Sorry, man. It's a writer's ghostwriter. Is that what you're saying? We'll link you to it. Okay, a lot of stuff to catch up on, man. That's for sure. Yeah, definitely. I'm gonna have to, for those that haven't been following along with my personal stuff that I've been talking about, I'm gonna have to scope out the next 4 or 5 months where I could do stuff here at home but still get ready to pack. And then I'm moving a little bit closer to my office that I work at, since I'm going to be going into the office more often. I'm not too far from it now, but to be frank, it would be minutes away of a walk. So if I could pull that off, then I will find myself in a new location. So it's like, I don't know how much I want to do to this apartment. I never expect deposit back from apartments, but I still want to be respectful, and I want to not damage up the walls or anything like that. And so then when I get to a new apartment, I'm going to try to plan something out where I can find a way to put up a physical ideas board and utilize that. I used to have a big dry erase board. I don't know what I did with it. Obviously, it would have been a little bit more difficult to get to Atlanta, but yeah. So that way I can, like if I had a dry erase board, then the temptation is not to erase stuff, and then it just stays there forever. Oh, I don't know. So much to do, so much to see. So what's wrong with taking the back streets? You never know if you don't go. You never shine if you don't go. Hello? Ow. I think I hear another wolf coming. I was gonna say, what would the chance be? Daytime, anyways. I was gonna say, what would the chances be of a 2-star wolf casually walking in, like I was telling you guys earlier, like we had with that one other game. I do it like write the story arc in 5-line, divide each line into acts, and then phrase the acts from those. So for what? I made I totally apologize, Dexter. I've been having some eyesight issues. I gotta get glasses. The 10 acts, the workout, 8 sentences per act, and then write out story to complete the acts. Man, I have no idea how all that's put together, but I'm glad you're doing it. It's me, brother. I'm so bad at spelling. Oh yeah, no worries about that. You know me. I'll always try to still read stuff. Yeah, it doesn't help, and maybe you and I in this moment are having a little bit of see no evil, hear no evil with Gene Wilder and hey, there's our other one with Gene Wilder and Richard Pryor. Puppy, or no puppies yet. I had 1 boar meat left. Okay, we can go get more for him. All right, Prickles, Thorny, my wolves, my initial wolves are tamed. And we're gonna do, after my break here, we're gonna do a brief round of wolf, what do you call it? Corralling. We're gonna try to get puppies going, separate them quick, and breed up to at least 10 to 12, see what we're comfortable with, of the 1-stars, and then we'll take them all down here to this base down here. Dexter's, it's all good. I've been doing it for a bit now, so it seems straightforward to me as all. Yeah. No, for sure. Yeah, hang tight, man. I'm going to take my top of the hour break here. So for all you guys, we'll be back in about 3 minutes here. I'm going to get a fresh beverage because my throat's also scratching up a little bit. And we'll come back and we'll start working on the wolf taming. So I'll see you guys in 3 minutes.
Listed to red dwarf. Listed to red dwarf. We have in our midst a complete smeg pot. Brains in the anal region. Chin absent, presumed missing. Genitalia, small and inoffensive. Of no value or interest.
We're coming back. I'm sure you guys heard that audio file on break. Here's the game. Okay. All right. Daxers, go ahead and do exclamation point smegpot. See if it works.
Listed to red dwarf. We have in our midst a complete smeg pot. Brains in the anal region. Chin absent, presumed missing. Genitalia, small and inoffensive. Of no value or interest.
How's the volume for it, you guys? I kicked it down to 50%. Mama Aro says volume is good. Okay. Sweet. All right. Hey, happy to oblige. Yeah, we're getting there. Friendly reminder to everybody on Twitch that as this weekend goes through, I'll be punching some more stuff in there. In the About section on Twitch, you guys will be able to see those commands. I wish... I'm triple streaming. I wish we could make it universal across all the platforms, and maybe there is something that could be done in that regard. Maybe there's a specific bot or something like that that can be handled across all platforms. If there is, I'll have to look at it, research it, get used to it, and make it happen. So always more stuff to learn and do. You just have to have the time and patience to get in there and do it, right? Keep trying to click on the bottom one or the middle one. And then yeah, follow age 6 years 6 months. Heck yeah. And I believe Dasha has a month on you. Is that what it was, Dexter? You guys are both about the same. Having to put up with you for that long, yeah, right. It's been so horrible, man. Yeah, we had some good sessions in there between a lot of the 7 Days to Die gaming we did. Good times. Okay. Don't need those anymore. That's right, we did a little Minecrafting, didn't we? I don't know why I'm repairing this. It's just gonna get bad again. So to catch everybody up to date, this game that we're playing right now, this is a world modifiers are no cost build, 1.5 loot, and then the personal mods on the character I have is oh good grief, I have to pull it up. Eek. So the equipment and slots mod by Randy Knapp, which gives me the extra 8 slots for my armor and arrows or potions down here. Obviously, you can put anything down here, but that's handy for arrows or potions. And then, so yeah, that's equipment and quick slots by Randy Knapp. Beasts of Burden by Clevel is you can actually ask the boars to follow you, as well as, you know, the wolves will already do it, but now the boars will as well as some others, I'm sure. But I mostly wanted it for the boars, so you can just click on them, have them follow you once you have them tamed. Plant easily by Advise. That is so that I can plant multiple rows of things, and that's how I did these trees. So I basically told it to plant one row of 75 trees, and the first seed was on the shore, and so it basically chose to go ahead and go all the way out until where it felt like it was not able to grow, which is usually about ocean on one of these kind of setups here. And so with that, we were able to then connect walkway to the trees, so that they will be blue once they're attached to the tree. Gives them a little bit more strength, structural integrity, right? And then out here, where it went about as far as I thought it was going to let me go, I just decided to start trying to build what I thought was going to be a way to extend out with the iron struts and everything like that. And this is just about as far as I could go. And Valkyrie, one of the other players, she was able to get iron and core wood to vertically go underneath here without pillars underneath, and this got us out to the ocean, and it's right toggled on the ocean and Black Forest. By doing this, we were able to successfully get a serpent from the docks last stream, and I recorded it. It'll be up on YouTube again individually as its own video tomorrow. And so yeah, I was able to, from here, it popped up over about there, and then I moved the boat over closer so I can jump out real quick. But we've been constantly getting serpents all throughout this area here. So I just get on the boat, go back and forth a little bit, and we get serpents. Obviously, daytime serpents are a little bit more rare. They can happen, but they're not really needed because we've got plenty of serpent meats now at this point. But yep, this was a fun little project. I got this from Philo and Thea, the two characters you see playing with me now, Prickles and Thorny. I don't know what it is. Prickles, I keep having a hard time remembering that specific naming. But yeah, so they got the two characters on here, Prickles and Thorny, and they showed me doing that. So this is kind of like phase 2. They had phase 1. Phase 3, or the next version, on a map game, what I'm going to do is I'm going to find a similar channel like this, and I'm going to look on the map. We're going to clear it all out on the map with boat and with walking the shores and everything like that, and we're going to find where the ocean specifically says ocean, 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 right up to a shoreline, and then the biome for the Black Forest most likely. And we're going to find one of those specifically where I'm going to go from one side, make a row of trees out as far as it'll let me. Then we'll go to the opposite side and we'll do the same. Let's basically take the boat and go straight over turn around and do the same. And I'm going to see if we can find ways of doing a full bridge across, if it'll let me that way. Likely if it's ocean right up to the shore like that, it won't. But I'm still wanting to kind of test it and try it out to see if we can get a full bridge going. And with that, what I'll do is we'll build a part in the middle that will go up, and if we still attach to trees, hopefully it'll let us do a bridge walkway up and over, and the underneath will be open for us to take the boat through. But yep, so that was kind of fun to kind of work with that. So that's where that plant easily by advise helps you plant several trees in a row, or you know, columns and rows if you want to. And I'll show you guys that in a moment. We are running loyal spears, so the other players right now are doing spears. I opted out of spears on this playthrough, but well, no, I still have spear like the first, like level 2 flint spear. But yeah, I had that, and loyal spears keeps the others from picking it up. And if you lose the spear, it should return to you on average in 30 seconds. And the problem with that is if everybody's not running that mod, there's an incompatibility on playing with others. So you do have to run it all or not. And this is localhost right now. I'm trying to move it over to being a server. That's going to be my other problem, is I have to figure out how to put that onto the server. And then I think that's... Oh, the trophy hunt mod is where you see me tracking all the trophies down below here. I do that all my games now since doing the trophy hunt tournaments. I've been enjoying keeping track of those. Real quick before the sun goes down completely, Philo and the pickles works. Or think prickly like a cactus, like prickly pear. There you go. Good times. Let's see. G farm. Yep. Then we're gonna try to get back here when it turns nighttime. Where they picked a Peter Piper these prickly pickles upon these prickly cacti. Piece of cake. I can read tongue twisters sometimes. So here you see them poof into existence. Now Philo and Thea take it to a further extreme, and they do a replant. So as long as you have the material in your backpack to replace it, you can also do a replant option. I just like doing it this way. I don't know, there's something kind of satisfying about picking them up. But as you can see, multiples are being picked up at a time, or being pulled out of the ground at a time. That's part of the plant easily mod as well, so that it lets you get more than one at a time. And there is a Beppin configuration manager as well that can help you if you want to do no, not seed onion, plant onion. If you want to configure how those things work. And there we go. So I just did 100 and some onions right there and then. The cultivator needs to be repaired. Let's go repair it and bring it back. GG. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm not 100% with tongue twisters, but if I can get a bit of a head start when I see one's coming, then I go for it. I go for it. I try. All right, there we go. So yeah, and then barrels, of course, with the Bog Witch update. Wait, was it Bog Witch update, or was it before that the barrels came in? Now I can't remember. They're from Haldor though. You gotta get the barrel rings, but and again, this was my original base on here. I took over a crypt up here, so we still got. Oh, that's funny. Deactivate it. Nobody's tagged in on that one, but that's okay. We're just having fun with those wards because you can get the like your shields being attacked kind of action. It helps with the occasional guys smacking on our walls or something. Okay. Prickles has not tagged in yet. Shame. Know his name. It's not needed, but it's available if possible. So I don't lock you out of anything, Prickles. Now currently we're eating feasts, also introduced with the Bog Witch update. And I got 40 minutes left on the 3 different feasts that I ate. And the health and stamina I'm getting from them right now should be fine. But we'll keep an eye on that. If I need to... Probably wouldn't hurt to make some. Oh, right. Entrails. Okay. I like that it's like times 4 when you make these sausages. It's not a one at a time kind of thing. Put that one away. Entrails away. 4 meat. Wait. Right, we haven't done the wolf breeding yet, and it's nighttime. Okay, we'll do one more check for 2-star wolves. Or wait. No, because we breeded. Shoot. You guys remind me. Will the 2-star wolf, if I got him in the pit, will he want to attack my tamed wolves? Oh gosh, it tastes so good. So bad for me, but it tastes so good. The wolves should be safe from each other. Okay. Alright. So maybe I could still do that. Oh, and this is also how I've gotten fish, too, is they wash up on the dock, and I just go and grab them. I have yet to fully fish in this game. With this current playthrough, I should say. Yeah, see, it's so interesting. Like, it'll start storming, which tells me that it's storming in the ocean. Yeah, let's go ahead. Let's go serpent hunting. Yeah. So it's at the point where the docks are just really at the cusp of ocean and black forest. At a point where it doesn't 100% want us to be in the biome, but it does, and it's so funny like that. Let's actually keep backing up here for just a little bit longer. We were able to get a serpent on the other side where we're facing the boat is right now. So, giving the game a chance to do it in another spot. But this has pretty much worked for us to kind of go back and forth in this area. So much fish though in this area. I don't know if I've seen it this much before. Alright, let's start going back the other way. We've got no wind going this way either, so that's kind of the downside. But I mean, hey, paddling gives a chance for the game to spawn the serpent in, right? I don't know what it really is about serpent hunting. Just really enjoyable. I think it's because for whatever reason the devs really did a good job on the style of water in the game when it comes to at least sailing on it. Now, you know, it's like I'm trying to comprehend like how the heck they program the waves to do what they do, and then obviously like your boat sitting on the water and then doing the whole floating and buoyancy thing, but the extended wishful thinking part of me, much like 7 Days to Die, and a little bit of this is from Minecraft, wants to be able to take then, oh, there we go, serpent, right? And that's where the one is. Wait, what? Why is he bucking up over there? He didn't see me, did he? The waves, open ocean, sound of nature, very on point. Yeah. Yeah, I got the surprise attack on him. Yeah, very interesting that he... Oh, okay. You're gonna get the kill shot. And... no trophy. What made him raise up in the air? Was it my raft? Was he close enough to the docks, maybe? Alright, since we're on the boat, empty that. Let's make it work. But yep, that's how you serpent hunt now. You're high enough level, you got enough damage on your bow. Just jump out of the boat with the last kill shot. And get the scales and the serpent trophy. The meat will, of course, float, but... instinctually, it's comforting. Oh, what's that? The waves, open ocean, sound of nature. Yeah. Yeah, and sorry, yeah, just to confirm with you, yeah, it's definitely part of it is the enjoyable factor of the haptics of it. Is that a way to put it? Yeah. All right, so here we're probably considered Black Forest, so just turn. Man, what was that line from Ready Player One? What kind of haptics you rocking? You got, was it the full body or full visor or something like that? When Artemis and Parzival are at the dance club. Gonna rest for the night. So good to catch you again, brother. Keep safe. I'll be around more as I can. Yeah. Catch you on the flip side. Get some rest, man. I'll see you. Yeah, I'll be live again tomorrow afternoon if you happen to be around. My afternoon, your evening. All right, it's about to change daytime in the game. Okay. Well, at least we got one serpent. Day 79. Okay, let's head back to the. I mean, we might get a serpent on the way back too, since it's raining. But yeah, let's head back and let's get to breeding out the puppies and get more wolves going for ourselves. And then when we're ready to go, we'll bring the wolves down to our property and set them free. We'll probably keep at least 2 wolves in the fences so that we can, if we have a problem, like if trolls take them out or something like that, oops, we'll be able to restart the breeding program again if we need to. Oh man, there's a trollfish on the dock. We need trollfish for the troll endurance potion. But would have been just nice to get. Yeah, let's back this up. Not by much. Just so that's not smacking on the docks too much. Alright. But yeah, go figure. We sail away from this area, but we come back and a serpent spawns in about the spot that we've been seeing them off the docks. It's the way it goes, right? Oops, I put stuff away. Oops, I did it again. Keep the meats on us. The serpent scales go in here. Technically we could upgrade the serpent shield, but I was gonna do silver shield, wasn't I? Holy cow. 30, 60, 90, 180, 210, 240, 266. Nice. I heard Grey Dwarf throwing a rock somewhere, but that's alright. They'll do that. Yeah, he's out there. Not really much they could do. I think they could like take out the torches with the rocks, but if they're insistent on a fight, I'll give them one. Otherwise, we're doing good. Yeah, I think this corner here I don't have. Yeah, I don't have I don't have benches and stuff up, so things do spawn in on this corner. Yeah, if you just get the chopping block here. And... Oh, that's interesting. When did we lose a bench here? Oh, I bet you from the trolls, huh? Okay, so that adds to it, I'm sure. And there we go. Yeah, good night, Dexters. Have a good one. Damn trolls. I know, they're so heckin' rude. Everything that is against me is heckin' rude. Okay, everything else there is pretty good. And again, with like torches like these, the Guck and Grey Dwarf Eye torches, we could just destroy them and remake new ones. We don't have to use up Guck and Grey Dwarf Eyes. In your Grey Dwarf Eye. Grey Dwarf Eye. Craft. Silver shield, fine wood, and 8 silver. Alright, silver shield style. Let's actually go, yeah, with the blue and yellow. I wish there was a black and blue design. Oh well. Okay, upgrade Silver Shield to level 2. Level 3 needs more fine wood. Let's actually go get more mighty fine wood. And that's over at my farm. Oof. A little bit of lag there. Change that up. I've got oak trees over here. Can't build here. It's a private forest. Blah, blah, blah. I know, right? We won't go into current politics, but to say it this way. Rules schmools. Sorry. What's the Pirates of the Caribbean? They're more like guidelines, really. Dangerous work environment. Hazardous work environment. Run you through. Cool thing is now with the silver shield, I'm doing a silver shield and silver sword. And that silver sword's a level 2. I could probably upgrade it. At this point, the next sword, I believe, is Mistwalker. Someone could correct me on that if I'm missing one in between Silver Shield and Mistwalker. Okay, so that got us 35. Go ahead and do one more. And then we'll come back in here and we'll plant a couple more. That's why I'm also removing the stumps. That way the spot's free again for planting. More acorns, but no cost build. You also don't need the seeds anymore. Oh. Alright. Gonna do it. I'm gonna do it, you guys. Got him. I don't know why. I had to. So at the rate that we're going, or capable of going, there's a good chance we'll be into Mistland stuff all through this next week here. I'm guessing. And me and the other players will probably keep checking on the comfort level with each other on that. I told them go ahead and advance as far as they want to go with things. I don't want to hold them back on stuff. The hard part is because I'm local hosting right now. There's not free join up anytime you want access to the server. And so as soon as I figure out how to move the server properly, I'll do that. And I've got a couple different ideas of where I screwed up with it. I just have to be able to think and process it correctly. When I have a moment to actually stop and think about it. So we're not doing 105. We're not doing 105 oak trees right now. We'll try to do at least a couple more extras here. that the spot? So that's part of it too, is if the mod itself puts it in a locked distance area and there's no issues, then healthy, yeah. Healthy, yeah. They don't look brown. Yeah. For those that are unaware, they will turn a noticeable brown shade if they are not in a healthy growth area. Okay. Oh, and the seeds I could have left back there. Hey, there's one. I was just mentioning that earlier. There was a bot finally over on Kick. We do get occasional actual viewers over on Kick, and it's nice when it happens. Okay, upgrade, silver shield. Alright, oh, so it only goes to level 3. Okay then. Silver sword. 40 silver, 6 iron. Oh, that's what it was. I needed to find a way to get iron over here. It's not hard. My iron mine is just north of us here, down this path right here. Is that swamp? I just have to remember to do it. You know, like to go get it. There we go. Put some of that stuff away. Popular enough for a bot? Sweet. I know, right? Hey, now, let's not encourage them, though. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. Just time out, move on. And that helps me appreciate the legit folks that do come in other times. Okay. So we were doing wolves. It's almost nighttime again. Damn it. I wanted to do the breeding during the day so that we don't have too much conflicts at night. All right, fellas, how we doing? Hi. Let's have you guys come over here. We'll, yep, there you go. Keep pushing them. Alright, see if they're close enough to snuggle. Okay. Then hopefully the puppy doesn't get born on the other side of those fences, but just keeps them from walking up the walls there. Like they, they'll keep trying to path up them, even though they can't walk upward. Let's continue. Oh, they have loves, yeah. It's all cute, right? My favorite thing to always be saying, oops. Greg, you say oops a lot when you're playing a game. Yes, I do. I'm sappy. It's not attractive. I don't care. I mean, hey, it's cool. Does the Stardew Valley have any animal taming? Like a couple times now, people that know me were surprised that I didn't play Stardew Valley. And sorry, hearing someone outside again. I got clubs across the street, so just people having moments where they audibly try to get attention with their conversations. All right, so looks like he did exactly what I was hoping he wouldn't do. Get born into the wall. Will that work? Oh, puppy. Puppy only. Alright. That's so cute. You know, we all have that friend when we go out to a club, or not even a club, but just in general out as a group. They're the ones that have to vocally be the center of attention. But then it amplifies even more when you're at a place where there's a club and alcohol's involved. And I hear it every damn day. Doesn't make anybody a bad person. It's just a very obvious, what do you call it? Social difference that that stands out. Yeah. That's good. I just want to kiss his face and give him smooches. I know. Right? Now, for me personally, I'm not a big dog person. For me to have a pet in real life, I'm a little dog person, little to medium size. But when it's somebody else's dog, oh yeah, romp and play and cuddle and scritch, yeah. But yeah, then yeah, when it's not up to me to then take care of them. Sorry to say, it's just big dogs do require big dog attention. I was gonna say we could probably level some of this out, right? Expecting to move these guys around. You want to finish Lapland? Small to medium, smart, friendly with other animals and people, fun to throw around. Oh, baby. Nearby. What do you call them? Don't you do it, Drake. Don't you do it. Yeah, he doesn't have the... Oh, don't go in there. Is he running away? Seriously? Just to make sure. Brickles has arrived. Okay. Who's that new puppy? Oh, patiently waiting over here. Oh, but it's so dark over here. Oh, goodness me. Yeah, truthfully, I should try to flatten this out a little bit more. Make it a little bit easier on us. About to break, but that's okay. Six. Just in time. Oh, right. That's the other thing is, I was supposed to breed out the regulars, but I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I just go ahead and let nature take its course on that regard? We'll take down 1-stars and regulars down to the Black Forest. It'll be fine? Yeah, I think so. So with that case, we'll just keep putting them over here. Alright, we might... Look at this. Look at this guy. Buckaroo is what he is. I like the fact that it let me still get a sneak on him. Peeping dragon. Yeah. They were still on follow. Shame on me. sure they're. I was gonna say I'm sure they're close to eating again. So we got 3 out of that first batch. Not bad. And yeah, what? Regular, 1 star, 1 star. Okay. Obviously, it'd be even more easier if I just put floors down here. If I dug deeper down, like another meter, we could do or 2 meters. We could do the crafting stations underneath the floorboard kind of thing that Philo and Thea do. And that would prevent them from climbing the walls. Yeah, and I mean, I guess it's more of the desire to climb the walls, right? Like they still want a path and move, and then they get kind of hung up on there. They can't actually get up and out, but their pathing makes them kind of do things. So that's why I like to just go ahead and eliminate that. Nope. Oh, they let me clip the wing. I love it. We should still be close enough. Yep, I just heard a baby being born. Hi. Uh-oh. I didn't look at our food before I did this. Oh, shit. Where is he? Oh, okay. As long as he wasn't down where our wolves were. Alright, so this is a different stone golem. This is what I call the drill bit stone golem. Oh wait, but now we got a silver shield, so I can just stun him. Or not. I timed it wrong. Alright, so he took out the dog. Wow. We talk about the TIE Fighter death in 7 Days to Die with the zombie dogs, but the Drakes in this game really do the action of the TIE Fighter death. Yeah, look at that. Rust. Boom! Slam! Da, 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 da. Yeah, look at the wolf bits. Day 80. Okay. Everyone wants in on the action, I guess so. Yeah, I totally forgot. I got the silver shield down, so and it's level 3, so yeah, we could block the stone golems if you time it right. Don't do what I did and not time it right. Another baby. Just as soon as I get one out. That's funny. Another Drake. Fear thee not, wolves, I've got him. No, don't run. Dagnabbit. Yeah, he's still worked up. Alright, calm down, you two. There. Yeah, I wish you could tell the puppies to follow. See, now that we removed one of the two, the parents start getting together again. Oh, it's so cute. Alright, here's what we're going to do if their next one is a star. Basically, the next star one that's born, we're going to leave that one in here, and we're going to remove the no star. So we got 2 no stars, 3 1 stars. Coming up again on the top of the hour, just a heads up, everybody. That's right. Floorboards do not count as roof. This is BS. Just gotta go repair real quick. Oh, shoot. Hell, okay. Pauses the breeding timer since we're not there, huh? And I mean, technically, we could have moved 2 of the... Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. Yeah, I know what I'm going to do next. Over here. It's covered. Go away, Drake. Nobody wants you. Baby. But it scares them away. Wolf cub, no star? Okay. I feel bad because, like, when the cubs go in further with the parents there, it's like, oh, I'm sorry. I just want to be with my parents. But it's a video game. It doesn't work that way. Howling Wolves, Intrusive Dragon could be a new movie. Oh, is that off of the Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon cadence? Yeah? Nice. we got here? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 if you count parent wolves here. Do this again. Seems to work. Just past the top of the hour here. Wolf cub 1 star. There we go. Since he's on this side. Come on. Come on. Oh, there was another fence there, that's why. How long for the babies to mature? Seems like a full day. Thorny, do you know? If you're listening in? Yeah, because we've had these puppies over here, no big ones yet. You don't animal husbandry in Valheim. Yeah, and I've been trying to get more and more into it. Like on this playthrough, eventually I'm going to do locks somewhere. Just don't know where yet. Part of me is kind of thinking after we do Yagluth maybe that I'll do something over there. Repeat the question. The question is, how long for puppies in standard vanilla to go from puppy to full-grown wolf? How long do they take to mature? Is it a full day? Like daytime day? So these guys are back to hungry again. So here's what we'll do. We'll let these all grow up. And we'll probably still breed over here, but then we'll breed 1 stars over here. We'll do it a couple more times. And yeah, we'll do that a couple more times, and then we'll take everybody down the hill. Yeah, so it's basically, let's go do something until it's nighttime and then come back. But I said I was going to take a break too, so we're going to do that here. 2-day cycles, so 1 real life hour, we think. I think so. I think if it seems to fit within that. Agreed. Yeah, Philo and Thea. How does that work transporting wolves? Basically, I'm going to set them to follow, and they're going to come down the hill. That mountainside is right near my base here. When I come back, we'll talk about another... oh, that's kind of cheeky. Just realizing I did a little bit of a... don't touch that dial, because when we come back, we'll explain more, and it keeps you watching. I did that without even thinking about it. But yeah, give me 3 minutes. I'm going to get up, stretch, and I'm going to be right back. Burbs. Magic, how you doing tonight, man? Thanks for putting out the break message. Welcome back. Oh, thanks, Mamara. Appreciate it. Okay. We were talking about transporting wolves, right? Yeah, so if you don't have a mod that I recently was checking out from what Prickles was showing me. Sorry, I can't say that name without chuckling a little bit. Yeah, it was real quick before I say that, the mountain and the wolves and stuff are right up there. So it won't be too much of a run with the wolves. They'll get distracted by some deer, maybe some gray dwarves. But the whole point is that we're bringing them in here anyways to this spot, to my base here, and we'll have like 5 or 6 on one side, 5 or 6 on the other, and we'll bring 1 or 2 probably up in this area up here, next to my smelters here. I'll create a little pen for them, and that way we can make sure that they've got some safety there. So if something happens to all the rest of our wolves, we at least have a couple breeding pair to go back to. Lurking and playing Icarus. Oh man, how is it? How's Icarus doing? Telling you, man, the itch is there. I don't know. I don't know if running that and 7 days and Valheim on this computer is what I want to do right now. But, where's the time for everything we want to do? Let's go ahead and switch to feasts. And yeah, we'll get a full assessment here. Well, the wolves aren't going to be done yet, though. Prickles and Thorny, do you want to do a frost cave with me over here? Woo. I don't know, part of me kind of likes just leaving the leaving the log here. Sure? Okay. To get here, G3. Portal G3. From my base. FT Magic, new content, more random bosses, tools and weapons and food, etc. Been on since 9:30 p.m., but listening only until now. Been missions for food and short break myself. Nice. And remind me again, because they added a while back, and that was going to be the incentive for me to play more Icarus. They did add in a better, like, permanent world one, right? Where you could do all your missions in one place and keep building your same base. I just can't remember what that's called. Okay, leave that there. So I'm being responsible, and I've got my Mean Girls cup full of water, ice water. So we're not just drinking soda tonight. But depending on how things go, I might switch to a coffee here. No, I shouldn't. We'll do that for the start of tomorrow's. I'm gonna be making some biscuits tomorrow, so it wouldn't hurt to do biscuits and coffee. Or was it in the UK? Scones? Yeah, scones and coffee. Let's see. Magic says several open world options added, and you can run missions with the open world as well as have your character go on full missions without having to end the open world to do so. Got it. If work weren't so busy right now, I'd almost want to open up something like that right now. Damn. Hey, buddy. What you want? You can help me work on my block. Another thing that I've been trying to do early game and I didn't do this time was just go in a random burial chamber, get a skeleton warrior, preferably one with a sword, and put my back up against the wall and just hold my shield up and let him help me get my block up. It's only because I hear a Drake coming in. Yep. Go. One of those things about backing up there was backing up into a position where when I kill him, he drops his stuff where I can easily get it instead of it sliding down the hill. Oh man, yeah, Magic. I really got to get back in. I enjoy Icarus. To be honest, I really do. I think they really fine-tuned and tweaked things when they added. Oh gosh, what's the more harsh environment version of the game that they added? The new world setting. Point being though is I felt like they had fine-tuned some things really well by that addition to the game. Oh. Ah, see somebody? Who are you? Who goes there? That's a 1-star. Not one of mine, though. And so you guys all saw... Prickles. You guys all saw that Prickles threw his spear, but I didn't pick it up. And yeah, it's because of the loyal spears. Okay. Where did Thorny go? Oh, right there. Okay. Ooh, fancy glowy fancy glowy bow. I'm like trying to think of the word. Oh, well, it's right here. Wolf bits, you're going for it. Okay. Going in, I'll hang tight in the opening. Prickles and Thorny, you both feel you're at a level where we can kind of free fall for all it. And I mean that in the sense of, like, we don't have to do a ready, set, go on our... We were still grouped up fighting, but there's the flex. All right. Yeah, I gotta do it too. What? PvP off. What's more flammable, the Fenris coat, resistant versus frost? It probably doesn't matter between the troll leather tunic and the and the Fenris coat. Oh crap. It probably doesn't matter if I'm going to keep falling and hurting myself. Fenris is normal, Root is vulnerable, right? Feather is, oh my god, you on fire! Accidentally clicked on something on my Twitch chat, but all right. We're up to date. Yeah, look at that. Silver shield doing spirit damage. I love it. Hold the trophy. Nice. Good follow-up there. If there were more, they would have got some nice poison damage. Like that. So Magic says Prometheus was the original map, right? They added 2 world maps, Olympus, thank you, and Styx. Oh, no, I actually am thinking of Styx. But Olympus and Styx, okay. And you can have open worlds now on all 3 maps, nice. With the new drop-down pod system, you can bring down and or send back stuff to the station from the planet. And that really is it. That's the thing I'm wanting is I go back into that. I'm gonna want that kind of continuous world. You know, the more I think back on it, the more it was just frustrating to have to keep rebuilding a base. We got pretty efficient with it. I like yours that you always do, Magic. Your style is always fun across that same spot. And then, you know, I wanted to eventually try some new base designs, some other things, and I just never played it enough to do it. I love this. Come on. Looks clear? Thought you said it was clear. Said it looks clear. How's it look now? Looks clear. Stupid bats. They really are more annoying than anything until you get to a howling cavern. Nice. Magic follows up with, you like the river crossing base? Yeah, great for power and overall protection. And now with the thumper, you can regenerate the caves and such for ores once you build it, that is. Oh, interesting. Okay. Remind me again, Magic, what's the main ore that we're being sent there to get? Unobtainium or something? Yeah, the river crossing base was pretty fun. Yeah, I was really happy to learn that design from you guys. Geranium? What? Great for the open world, endless supply for materials. Nice. Exotics, thank you. Yeah. I don't know, Philothea, did you two see Icarus? Did you ever get a take a look at that game, or when I streamed it? The pause for typing is watch me a bit, yeah. Not so much our style, yeah. Yeah, that was one. If it ended up interesting you, I was seeing about bringing in the group with Magic and everybody, but not a prob. Well, shoot. I was hoping I'd have a secret super large size cross cave complete with tetrafish, but oh no. Oh, here's a question. So, for the achievement of the fish, it doesn't mark it down anywhere what fish we've gotten, does it? Just the trophies, but... That's something I'm surprised they don't do, is that they don't give you some kind of a tracking on that. Magic says there are 2 types of exotics now, the normal and the red. Oh, as well as the enzyme geysers, right? Now, you and I, that was the last thing you and I did in Icarus, was we were going for a lot of the geysers on the map. There was at least 6 of them, right? 5 or 6? Or at least where they said the probable locations are, depending on the map, and... Uh-oh. Did we lose everybody? By the way, Philo and Thea, I have 4 slots open and 200 weight if you guys need to toss anything at me. You know how we are with the stairs? Yeah, no worries. Oh, 2 more iron. Thank you. Eek. I tried moving into it so it would help you. Ow. PvP. PvP on, whether you like it or not. So that was the exotics deposits, possible locations. Okay. Oh, okay. Right, now I'm remembering the geysers. Okay. Let me put my coat on. Thank you. Hey, my pleasure. Thanks for helping me with the cave. I figure might as well clear this one. This seems like this is the only one for this mountain, though. I could be wrong. I haven't fully explored it, the mountain range. Did you guys visit the puppies? Did I leave sweatshirt home? No. I've been trading it off in my inventory. All right, Prickles, cover me. I'm gonna parkour off the rock. It worked. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, is he trapping me? Is this a plan? He's gonna knock me off into the no. Oh no. Alright. Holy crap. That still knocked me back. Yeah, this guy with the backhand swing does do more damage. Alright. Thank you for the backup. That is the longest I've been able to ride a stone golem with a pickaxe action. 3/4 of his health. Heck yeah, that was fun. Alright. Yay! Devas are full grown. do this way. Gotta keep them close enough so that they can cuddle. And I should have done this before, but getting them to move away from the wall. Although flat wall's fine usually, but oh wow, I just walked right through that one. You can babysit? All right. Yeah, so Philo and Thea here, or Prickles and Thorny in this case, have done a lot of wolf breeding. And, oh, right, the iron. Let's go ahead and run home. Mama Ara, you still watching? Can the No Star go to a farm upstate with us? Yes. Yeah, if we end up just having 1 stars, that's fine. At this area. And the geysers, you had to fight enemies in waves while it ran. That's right. Okay, usually 3 or more players needed to do those. That's right. And we kind of like built a defensive platform around the geysers while they were being drained. And yeah, okay. Yeah, that's coming back to me now. Yeah, for those that were that have been hanging around here, this is basically the run back to my base. Is just pretty much right through here. And there's the Black Forest. You can, I think you can see my house past these trees here. And then Philo and Thea's base is over there. Towards the end of the mountain range, I think. Hey, I got a buddy. Let's see how fast we can take him out. Knock back. As easy as, right? And a troll trophy. There we go. I feel horrible. Oh, and I can't pick it up. Okay. We'll run back over here. Where's my base? Was I wrong? Is it too far over to the left? Yeah, it was. Okay. Well, it's not too bad. I guess we took the cart roughly down the right way, but... Oh, and the mushrooms and blueberries are up again. Alright, let's get rid of these guys. They're just gonna follow us to the fence line. Yeah, so you can see how easy it's going to be for me to get my my wolves over here. And like I said, once we're above 10, 12, heck, 15, 16 wolves, we'll move them down here. It should be fun. Yeah, technically we don't need the red jute anymore because automatic, let's put it there. It's an automatic part of the build there. That's why I was able to make so much carpet for the base here. Okay, let's do that. Now, let's make regular wood arrows. Make sure we're switched over to them. That way, again, we can keep practicing with those, working on our skill level. Skill level is currently at 34. So if we do some planes here pretty soon, I think after we transport wolves, we'll do planes. And I'll switch to a full root gear. We'll have to watch out for the torch wielding fooling the goblin with the torch, but he could set us on fire. Wee-haw. Okay, so I never explored over here, so let's see what we got. It's still plenty of obsidian for us to still harvest off our own mountain here, so we'll be able to make sure we stock up on plenty of obsidian arrows. Currently I'm wanting to run a lot of obsidian arrows because of the well, let me just look at the damage difference. Regular wood arrows are 22 pierce, obsidian are 52 pierce, right? A lot of that is predicated on also your bow, your skill level, so all that adds up. I feel that obsidian is a worthwhile harvesting endeavor for bow use, for me at least. I know Philo likes to just stick to wood arrows because of the amount, the amazing amount of arrows he fires off, and just rather not use up the possible chance of missing on an arrow that took you ingredients to craft that you have to go grind and resource grind, right? So I can't knock that, but we are still trying to get him to try one of the games. I think we should get a 3x loot game, go out to the plains and get like 500 needles and make like, I don't know, a couple thousand needle arrows. And say that you can only use these. Nice. We can't. Oh, sorry. Yes, I thought you were saying you can't babysit. Enough needle arrows for 2 outings, right? I think it would be fun to get you to switch up to high damage arrows for a play session from start to finish. I'm going to take on another stone golem. I was going to say, is he going to wake up? Wait, he can't chop obsidian? Lame. My blocking's only at 15. Ow. Okay. Target practice. Oh no. Okay, here goes the kill shot. Trophy! Was that the 6th one? After all those difficult runs that we've had. Feel free to take that to Thorny and then I'll take it back. Yeah, all those times it took 20, 40 stone golems to go through to get a freaking trophy, and I got this one in 6. Yeah, woo! Go team. Oh, and of course I'm on feasts right now. I have 3 feasts for food, and there's 17 minutes left on them, so I don't have the food in me I should be having for fighting stone golems, but yeah. Hey, who's paying attention, right? Oh man. All right, you two are continuing to babysit. Much appreciated. If you need, there's a what do you call it? A resting hut-ish over here. I'm sure underneath works too, but and then my base is good as well. The comfort 16 we're at? Yeah, look at that. Wow, we actually got enough stone in here to... I'm trying to think of, in a no-cost build, what would we need stone for? Because you could just make the stone piles without the stone. For those unaware. Huh. Stone axe, hoe, hammer. That's true too. Building dirt walls, don't need the stone in a no-cost build. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, yeah, if you're gonna go back to the old school tools, but I don't think there's any other crafting recipe. Yeah, because it's no-cost build, but yeah, interesting. Ding. Okay. All right. So if we got Philo and Thea babysitting the wolves right now, getting the breeding population up there, I can start in on some plains and well, on that particular note, Philo and Thea, did you want to help me clear out villages in plains? If so, then we can hold up a little bit because of the wolves. Let a considerable amount of that, like I said, babysitting and breeding happening. Absolutely, just say when. Okay, I'm taking a peek out at the docks, and I might just do a quick little serpent hunt. So, plains at dawn, does that sound good? No cost build mode, you could build the dirt walls, yeah, no cost tool. Magic, I adopted the making a dirt wall perimeter instead of fences. I use a lot of stone, for sure. And we've had fun with a lot of those, to be honest. We were doing one, instead of doing a plains, like a Plains Island. In one case, we were starting to do a Plains Peninsula or something, and just raising up the ground around it. In that case, versus walls and everything, and it ended up working out pretty well as a farm, I think. I don't know how long we've been in nighttime, so we'll just we'll do our usual back and forth. I'll back up a little bit here, and then we'll go forward past the docks, and then turn around and come back. We get a serpent, cool. We don't, no big whoop. We're doing good on the amount of serpent meat so far, so. You know, part of me wants to go obnoxious and do a game where we really just crank everything up, while the difficulty could be up, but like loot would be 3 times. The portals could allow transporting at any time, metal, or anything I should say, so metals, eggs, the dragon eggs or whatever, drake eggs, but base raids are every 5 minutes, you know. So, you know, just crank everything up and just go crazy with one of those. We did something like that, me, Vilo, and Thea, a little bit for a couple games, a couple sessions or whatever. It's not something I think that works for all the time game, but it's fun to kind of switch over to something like something obnoxious like that, and just go crazy with it. Then yeah, like no cost build, so that yeah, you can get your bases up, you can get your walls up, dirt walls, regular walls, whatever. So yeah, doing something like that's kind of fun once in a while. So yeah, one of these Saturdays coming up, I think I might coordinate that, and we'll find a time where Philo, the Valkyrie, see if anybody else in our group wants to join, and I'll just do a local host on that one, and you know, we'll see. Could be fun. Magic, since the enemies and weather cannot hurt the dirt walls, it's a lot safer, a long-term base, at least for me. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it was great because where we did it, we were constantly getting goblin spawns, and they would just run around the perimeter and they couldn't get in, so we'd hear them chuckling all the time. Then when we're ready to get some you know, black metal and coins, would go over the wall and get them. Version locked up again. Okay. So yeah, friendly reminder, everybody, I will be live again in about 12 hours. 12 noon Eastern Daylight Time. We're still going a couple more hours here tonight, but just letting you know in advance. We'll start with some 7 Days to Die. That'll go till about 5 p.m. and then we'll take an hour break. And 6 p.m. we'll be back on this game of 7 Days to Die. Unless, of course, we do get the urge to try out that obnoxious game for a day session. I don't know. Philo, Thea, what's your schedule like tomorrow? There we go. Serpent behind. Let's kick it up to full speed so we can turn around better. We gotta get over there though before the day gets away from us, or the night gets away from us. We're gonna Valheim with this streamer we know. Yeah? Streamers sound like pretty cool dudes. Too low. Too high? No! There it goes. Like, come on, I want to get the sneak shot. Look at that, we're already at 55% damage. 75. Let's do light shots. Okay, next shot's a kill shot. Come on, it's almost daytime. Don't you do it. Don't you go away. No trophy. Okay. I haven't been too lucky with the trophies lately on the serpents. Most unfortunate. Okay. Day 82. Crap. Which way is home? Rises in the east, west, so north is this way. We were heading south. Alright, so I'll get back to the base. I'm going to clear inventory, and then I'll, I got my root gear on me, so I'll be able to switch to it. Oh wait, I can do that now. Oh, I haven't upgraded my root gear. I got one level 4, but I've got, the head and legs are level 1. I'll have to check my boxes, because I was putting roots away, wasn't I? We'll make it work. Point being is, I'm thinking about how fun it could be to take over that that Stonehenge area. But I'll let them take a look at it when we get there, and we'll see what's comfortable with everybody. The problem is those Stonehenge rocks, they do damage. So, as in they take damage and they fall apart. So I don't want to lose them. So maybe I extend my own walls around. Maybe we do the dirt walls like Magic's saying. Puzzling, holy cow, how you doing? Long time no talk. It has been. Been a hot minute. What you been up to? That's a pretty good haul. 9 meats, 9 scales. Yeah, I really wish the serpent scales could be used for something else. Here's my marker, my trees into the water, and my docks. Just been working mostly, I hear that. Going through some medical stuff currently, but and I hear that too. But it'll all work out in the long run. How about yourself? How you been? Not too bad. Some of my usual old school stuff, but we're coming out on the, I think the positive side with a lot of it. Much like a lot of other people, a lot of heavy workload at work, so not a lot of extracurricular activity I can do at home these days until we probably get more into the summer. Ooh, oh, missed it by that much. There we go. Yep, we emptied out the chest. But yeah, otherwise going pretty good. We're back to doing both 7 Days to Die and Valheim now. Just started this past week here. So I've got a 7 day session. I had to cancel last night's stream, but we're coming up on day 14 Horde on that playthrough. And this Valheim session is a group session with a couple friends where we're playing a, what you call it? What am I trying to say? Words. They elude me. I have nine pieces of route. But we're doing a no map game, so you can't see where you're at. You have to memorize where you're going. And 1.5 times loot. No build cost though, so we can, once we learn something to build with the hammer, we can always build it. We're gonna have to cook some of these. And then Philo and Thea, I'm gonna go to my farm and then I'll be ready. Gotta love adulting, huh? I know, right? Where the heck is that contract I signed about becoming an adult? But I want to tear it up. Oh, nice. Always wanted to play Valheim, but haven't yet. Looks fun. It's so fun. But I mean, for my play style, it's so fun. Let's see. Go ahead and eat. Make some more onion soup. Yeah, and again, it's been nice to get back into 7 Days to Die. I had a little bit of a burnout with it. After almost 7 years, I finally hit that stage where I burned out. And so I took like the last 6 months or so off from 7 Days to Die, but now I'm kind of comfortably back into it and enjoying it again. That's what I meant. And yep. Okay. Farm to drop these off. Yeah, there we go. Just putting tree seeds in here. Magic, being an adult is not as bad as it was a few decades ago. Now you get to play video games as an adult, no one questions it. Almost nobody questions it. People hesitate to question it. I get the and I can't say much about where I work, but I get the hesitating comment response that people want to say something when I talk about streaming video games, and it's so hilarious too, because I can see it in their eye, but they want to give me crap about it, which is just so funny because, again, like where I work, some of that's part of the place I work at, in a manner of speaking. Okay, so we're gonna upgrade one, but the mask to root. Thank you, Philo and Thea, for the ingredients to make. Oh wait, 10 ancient bark. Okay, I gotta go get ancient bark restocked, and then I'll be almost ready. We sail at dawn. Most of the day goes by. We sail at the next dawn. Sometimes you just gotta take a break from a game for a while so you can enjoy it when you get back into it. I think that's probably what happened, yeah, too. Is again, I played it for 6, almost 7 years straight. So, I mean, let's be honest. You know, the fact that a $13 purchase can last me with that long of entertainment is pretty good, I think. Give another generation or two, gaming will be completely acceptable for adults. Yeah, I think it mostly is acceptable. I just see it. You know, I see the desire there is to engage somebody with the old school I guess mentality to give people shit for playing video games. You know, it's so funny. I'm like so close to these spawners, yet they don't really send stuff at me anymore. They used to, though. Used to get a lot of creatures from there. I was gonna say, I thought I heard a blob. Yeah, now that I know I can take it out in 2 swings, I just go ahead and do it. Actually, while we're here, but wait, there's more projects. Iron axe is 20 and 2 leather. Okay, I see how it is. All right, we came for ancient bark. We'll do an axe again later. 13 ancient bark. Let's do one more tree. I feel like ancient bark is something that we used to get more from these trees. Was I spoiled from the 3 times loot game we played before, Philo and Thea? Yeah, maybe that's what it was. I think maybe I was just spoiled before. I never really used to pay attention to the ancient bark harvesting and consumption that we would have, so. Three times is crazy. 2 times spoiled us, though. Yes, yeah. We'll make that part of our talk after my stream's over. Yeah, just let everybody know in the chat. I think that's where I'm leaning right now. I think I want to have fun mixing up a 1 session thing tomorrow of just going absolutely crazy. And if it's too crazy after like an hour, we can adjust it, or we can come back to this one. But Philo, Thea, and I will go over the details more after stream. Draugr oh, upgrade Draugr. Oh. And then what's level 3 need? More ancient bark? Yeah, go figure. Okay, we'll do that later. Silver. I'll remember that it's there. Furniture. Okay. And ooze. Oh man, I'm gonna be able to get back into doing ooze bombs. Oops. What you need, Prickles? I can guide you. Draugr mats? Oh, I put it in this back barrel. Yeah, where are you guys at with your Draugr bows? Have you been able to fully upgrade? So I don't want to keep you guys from doing that too. Level 1 so far? Oh yeah, yeah, please. Yeah, don't let me keep you. I want to make sure that we're all good. Okay. And while we're doing upgrades, let me get medium healing again. Posted that over to Discord message to myself. All right. 10 honey, so we'll get 20. Okay, 4 blood bags, 10 raspberries, so 20 raspberries. 1 dandelion, so 2 dandelion. Blood bags, 4, so 8. Now, technically, I mentioned before, but this barrel down here, I was going to put in my meads so that I could do a round of fermenting. But I didn't keep up with that. Where did I put... Oops, sorry. What you need, Thorny? Ancient bark? Oh, yeah, I was out of it, but I have 6 pieces here, and I'm going to go back and get more, seeing that we need more. So yeah, sorry, the lower right box when you're facing my workbench. Brickles is on the job? Okay. Since I'm here, check and see if he missed a box. Yeah, I thought I had a full stack, but I remembered I wanted you guys to get your root harnesses up too, so that was the other thing. And so I thought I offered that up too. That could be where my thought process is going. We probably use some for your bow. Well, yeah, so I just used some for this current bow session. I went up to level 2, but yeah. I mean, heck, might as well, both of us working on it right now would get us a double chance of stockpiling, right? So, we planes at next dawn. How about that? There's a leech coming towards me. What do I do, everybody? Alright, that's a regular log. Yeah, and then if I just so happen to aggro a darn right. I got the root mask on, and I've got health, so I'm not worried about the poison damage here. Nice. Oh, extra nice. Uh-oh. Oh, I've been poisoned. What's the line from not just Romeo and Juliet, but the Romeo and Juliet from Hot Fuzz? Poisoned. Something something doth anon. Play through the break again? Yeah, I'm just gonna go through this time and just let the ads play. Go until 2 in the morning, so at this point I can make it the next hour and a half, but we'll see in this next half of the hour if I'm needing to get up and stretch or something. Appreciate the reminder though. Okay, there we go. There's a 57 ancient bark session right there. You know, I bet you there is like a full stack somewhere, and I just don't realize it. Did we determine that if you run out of wood in your inventory, that the smelter will smelt the ancient bark as well? I know the core wood will. Okay. Ancient bark in the wood box lower right. Unsure on ancient bark, but I don't think so. Gotcha. I've never wanted to accidentally test it, you know? So... You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and make a couple extras. Let's do 20 honey, 20 raspberry. All right, and we're ready for Plains at Dawn. Is that how everybody's feeling? At the new dawn. Oh, didn't grab enough. Shame on you. Wrong one. Yeah, see there we go. Just put it in there. We playing at dawn unless exhausted because of the stairs. Wait, my stairs are exhausting? Look at that. Come on, get that cardio in there. They're moving the silver. Aw. I've turned auto pickup off if you need to do a drop and pick up. It's 'cause silver be heavy. I know. Medium stem. That's right. 10, 10, and 10 of all the yellow. This is a big part of what I wanted to do this current playthrough is get to a point where there's just a whole bunch of extra stocked up stuff. Doing that extra inventory stuff. I don't know if this game really is leaning towards that now or not, but obviously, again, with the ability to pick up 1.5 times items, that makes it more possible, of course. Ready when you are? Awesome. Okay. Doing one quick serpent check on the docks and then I'll be ready. Especially with the Draugr bow. So ready, I didn't even finish with the E in there. You're trying to do the pirate version. Ready when you are. I feel like I'm many, many years late on this question. But what is the association with R and pirates? Is that like I, but I turned into R? You know, like a naval officer saying I. But if you're a pirate, you say R, or something like that. I feel like I'm leaning towards where it possibly came from. Yeah. Never once thought about asking where the origin of that was. Quick loop around. Definitely in Black Forest right here, so chances are a lot slimmer. So moon's still up, so we still got some nighttime. Puzzlink, maybe it's from the slurring the normal word from all the rum they drink. I mean, you know. Why is the rum gone? I feel like there should be a what is that, the Connecticut Yankee in King Arthur's Court story with ancient sailor times, pirate times and stuff like that. Like what, like 1400s, 1600s or something like that. Like, did they ever say what time period the Pirates of the Caribbean movies took place? I mean, it's after a good bout of colonization in the Caribbean area, so. I don't think I've ever really heard. I always wonder myself about things like that, like something had to have happened to where they started saying R, you know? Yeah, right? Well, we got a few words these days that have changed up a little bit. I'm not going to say a couple of them if it's appropriate, but that's the thing. It's like I remember in the 80s, you know, bad was good. Oh, that's bad. You know, I don't know, did that derive from rad? Did it go from rad to bad? Or did it go from bad to rad? Day 83. Alright, I'm coming into port so we can port. And then I think I told you guys, was it G2 gets us to planes? Oops. Alright, none of you saw that. G2, yes, alright. I am on my way to the portal. I am fed. I have free inventory. I have full root gear. I guess I'm bringing a leech trophy. Just dumping. Alright, G2. In 10 years, they'll have unsolved mysteries on the vernacular used for pirates on National Geographic. Be surprised. Alright. So yeah, so this is the Stonehenge here. Oh, there's locks nearby. I probably should talk to everybody first before I engage locks. Can I block it? That's the real question. I was gonna say I should be able to with Silver Shield. Alright. Still get knocked back if I don't watch the meter. Can't do a regular block. Interesting. Unless I just missed that the block meter was... Okay, a little do-si-do around the back part of the leg to get my stamina up. Alright. That did not work the way I wanted it to. Blobs are coming. Oh, crap. Alright. We'll slow them down for us. Sorry, Phyllis Arthea. Cool thing, Silver Sword does do, okay, I got two things to talk about. Silver Sword does do, spirit damage to, a blob, the tar blob. Is he just shedding tar? Oh, thank you. I'm trying to bow. Look at that tar flying off of him. Nice. Okay. There were a couple villages up by Yagluth. And a couple tar pits. So, needless to say, this will be very interesting. Spirit damage. Alright, I forgot my ooze bombs, damn it. I'll let you guys do the ooze bombing. Oh, we got a curious guy coming in. Knockback. Couple locks up at the village. You pushing me back, Thorny? Hey, the Grey Dwarves are doing our job for us. You should have 10 ooze bombs now. Oh, really? Thank you. Okay, that's in the number 5 slot. Yeah, let's take advantage of this. Nice. 1 star. I jumped out of that somehow. Good work. Holy crap, you guys. Almost as if we know what we're doing. Alright, I'm gonna go block him. I think I need my block up to, yeah, a lot more than I've got. The shield's good, but if my blocking skill isn't up yet, it's not gonna really do much help. Nice. I'm pretty lucky I didn't get nipped there, though. They was gonna nip me in the buttocks. Little village, but, you know, still counts. Yeah, very interesting black forest nearby. Should make the Yagluth fight interesting, I think. Whenever we get to that. Okay, so it's not a village over here. It's one of those stone buildings. Oh, no totem. So what? I don't know if one of you guys already got it, or if it just didn't have it here. All right, barley. I think I stole the totems. Yeah. All right, so I got barley, and I'll bring it down to share. You have barley, need flax. Okay. Do we have a ooze? Nice. Ow. Mistakes were made. Thank you. Okay, village by the oh, there was another blob. Nice fire arrow. That was kind of cool looking. Village that is by the swamp. That's the swamp that goes to Bone Mass. Time out somebody on kick. No self-advertising, you guys. Them's the rules. I think I see flax in there. If not, it's all barley. Thorny BRB? Okay. I may get in trouble, but I don't expect a rescue. Love it. Torchbearer coming. Oh, so close. All right, looking for shaman. I think I see one crawling at the hut, around the hut. We got an obstruction. Looking for a shaman in finance. Alright, good news is I found him. Bad news is I angered everybody else. Nice eyes on the shot. Beautiful. still at least one brute in there. Or berserker, sorry. A lot of guys still, though. And I only see barley. I don't see any flax, do you? There we go. Oh, they're aggroing to a Draugr. I can't believe I was aiming for the shaman and that 1-star fooling just walked out in front of my shot. That was kind of awesome, but heckin' rude. Hiya, fellas. I should take care of that Desquito also. Uh-oh. Also food checks. Ow. Thank you. Oh, fireball's coming in. Shaman's dead. Woohoo! Woohoo! My health? Yeah. Sorry about the fireplace. They still got a brute. Oh no! Pound the ground. Sun's getting real low. Alright, did we find any flax? No flax. Boo game. Heckin' boo. Just barley. Well, at least we got that started. The barley. Okay. I've got a plan for the black metal. And I feel bad you guys gave me fire resistant. I totally didn't do it. Oh, we could have pulled. Oh, there was an abomination. Oh. Well, we got a couple locks over by the tar pit where I need to go. We can still pull the abomination. Dang, he's right there. Just looking at the screenshot now. Well, fiddlesticks. But yeah, I'm gonna take the black metal to the Stonehenge, and I'm gonna make a base out of the Stonehenge if that doesn't conflict with anything you guys are doing. And when we get artisan table and the other stuff, I'll smelt the black metal there. Okay. You feel cold. I'm on regular wood arrows so that I can keep working on my archery while we do this. I could do some misses once in a while. He's going away. Wood arrows for the win, right? Okay, I'll stun this guy. When he slams down. Bring your partner round and round. Comes the other. Okay, going back for the cart. Wait, which rock did I leave it by? Must have been this one, right? Yeah. Rude. All right. Now, where's that Stonehenge? I see Odin up there. Get my rest as well. Okay, bow's at 30%. Everything else is decent. Once we get to the Stonehenge, we'll be able to portal out, repair, full rest. Thorny, got it? All right. Yep, okay. Stonehenge is over here. Okay. Hey, if it works. PvP. An item prevents me from teleporting. It's your pants. New item, Tonic of Ratatosk. How did that unlock? Oh, the barley. No. I threw the potions in your pocket. Oh. Thank you. I'm like, what is this? Thank you. Surprise! It throws the potions in the pocket, or it gets the hose again. Seems legit. Take needles. Oh, you guys gave me too much fire potion, though. Oh, excuse me. I got 20 on me. Crows out, bows out. Let's go, ladies. Mama Ara, you back? We'll probably be transporting the wolves soon, I think. What do you think, Philothea? I think there are enough? Like at least 12 to 16? Fell asleep? Oh, well, I don't want to keep you from a good night's sleep. For now. All right, Valkyrie, Thorny, Prickles are tagged in, so I'm going to turn the ward back on. We can have fun with that. All right, day 84, hot dog. All right. So, Thorny, Prickles, did I get too many extra fire resist potions from you guys, or were you guys wanting me to have 20? Don't get night's sleep. 4 hours is not guaranteed consecutive. I hear that. Those are overflow. Okay, I will put in the chest. Thank you so much. Always a pleasure to have overflow. So let's change that out with the frost, and let's tighten up a little bit of the inventory here. I'm gonna change out fire for the obsidian slot there. Made too many for your storage. Hey, that's the way to work it. I'm going to, for now, put my troll hide gear away. We're gonna keep that one on us. Alright, inventory management has been done. Chill stream help. Hey, that's how I roll. Until I get into a panic moment. Okay, so I'm going to... Okay, a couple of different things we could do. Okay, wolves are ready for transport. Let's go do that. Let me get some food in me. Tasty nom noms. Have I had my break? I'm going till the end, so 1 more hour, so I'm not taking another break at this point. Thank you, though. Appreciate it. Oh, we gotta switch over to the coat as soon as we get through the portal. There we go. Alright, let's look at the wolf. It says, oh, alright. We got 1 and 2 over here. Got 3 and 4 and their baby there. Yep. All right. And we'll wait for them to come over, and we'll do a transport. Are the wolves happy? Yeah. We left them in capable hands with Prickles and Thorny. And it's now we got, look at, they're all 1 stars here. And the no stars got to go upstate. Is that what we said earlier? Watch out for Steve. I'll take Steve out. Where is he? Oh, and where did you guys put the totem, stone golem totem? He's about 100 feet away. Let's see. I hid it away with 1 ring, away from the eyes of men. Oh, I see. All right, Steve. Drake, you ruined everything. You're going to distract me enough that he's going to hunt me off the mountain, aren't you? I can't believe I hit that Drake from there. That's awesome. I'm on his chest. That was awesome. I feel like my follow-up to troll hunting, then serpent hunting, is Steve hunting. You know, the stone golem hunting. Steve, we need to talk about your anger issues. I know, right? You're like, I know you're angry, but don't gotta take it out on us. We love you, buddy. Heading my way? Okay, sounds good. I'm like, come on now. I'm just having fun with this. I'm pretty sure we'd all do okay. Uh-oh. What happened? There. I know blue and the white snow is not the best of color lighting. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just having fun with it. At night, it's pretty fun looking. Or he's just so excited to see me. Yeah, you know, I guess it could be that. This is the way. So I lit the basic path. We'll go down and turn to the right, and then I put a sign up for the final path down to my base. See his wings flapping. Good luck with the Husky Wrangling. Ah, thanks. I'm with the pros here. They'll show me how it's done. We've done a couple transports over boat, and so that's what I was going to get at. Sorry, way back when. Yeah, we've done transport by boat, and that's rough because get it rough, woof woof, rough. That's rough because of the nature of you gotta get the puppies to stay on the boat. If there's a serpent, they'll aggro and go off the boat to go get it. And then just in general principle, sometimes they'll slide off the boat too. So then at that point, you've either got to choose to go to shore and redo it, or redo it, or you gotta let them swim behind you and just sail slowly. And so then they do a little doggy paddle swimming. It's so cute. Drill bit, Steve. Woot. No, Steve, you can't come this time. Hey, if we can get Steve to pull a large cart full of like silver and all sorts of goodies, Steve can come along with us everywhere he wants to go, or everywhere we want to go. But he also can't smash things that we don't want him to smash. So Okay, 13 puppies to go, 1 pair to stay here. Awesome, no, perfect. That's a better choice than my thought. Leaving 2 pair down at my base somewhere. And again, it's not that far to transport, so. Let's say, do we need to, alright, I don't want to interfere, but yeah, feel free to terraform how you need it. That would be sweet. We need Steve tame mechanics. Devs, get on it. I know, right? Did I miss the break? Or are you skipping it again? Yeah, I was just going to the end. Thanks, Magic. No worries. Yeah, we got another 50 minutes, 50 minutes. Oh, hey, there they are. Puppy dogs. Scritch, 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 all over. All right. Got this like one bit of cowlicked hair in the back that it works the day that the hairstylist does my haircut, and then forever until the next style appointment. It never it never sits down right. All right, we ready? Look at those puppies go. So cute. Yeah, the hurricane hair. My dad has the same issue. Yeah. Did I take it too far to the right? Yeah, too far to the right, but we're close. Okay. So I'm thinking like half on this side and then half on the other side. This is a good deer respawn spot. Look at them cuddle me. Look at that. Unfollow them where you want. Gotcha. Okay, that should be good. Oh, did I do an uneven amount? Helps me work on my jump at least. Just found random 10 core wood. That must have been from our troll adventures a while back. Cool. All right. Did you need the other spot, Thorny?
Greetings, Starfighter. You have been recruited by the Star League to
Kamutan.
defend the frontier against Sur and the Kodan Armada.
Thank you for that follow.
Ready?
Welcome, recruit.
Prepare for blast-off.
They need food to make puppies. I got it. Sounds good. Boop. There they go. Are we going to flood the forest with the woes? Yeah. Yeah, so basically certain point when they just get so large, we'll you know, we'll let them free roam and just do their thing. Only thing right now is also just to watch out for you know, the Grey Dwarf shamans poisoning them, but when they get to the point where they're just amassed so large that they could honestly back each other up, and like I said, the deer population's pretty decent in these woods, so they'll probably be able to repopulate themselves after a while. Vacate the zone for the nighttime. Yep, ready when you guys are. Alright, and the last two you did are fed. I think I saw hearts. Eek. Yep, okay. Thanks, you guys. Appreciate that. And then last project of the night, we'll head back to the plains, and we'll do a quick little wall build around that. What do you call it? The Stonehenge. Oh, I keep forgetting that. Puppy transport is the best. Yeah, puppy transport is so fun. Have to be a little bit careful if we get a serpent. Might want to take him out reasonably quick. Yeah, Stonehenge, yeah. Yeah, so if you guys saw that earlier, that's where we'll go back during daytime. And we're going to do a dirt wall around it at a reasonable distance, I think, where we can still like keep the Stonehenge intact and not mess with it. And then we'll like, I'm gonna build my farms there, and if Philo and Thea want theirs there as well with mine, if not, if they'll do their Flax Island that they call it, they could do that. So yeah, we'll see what everybody's feeling. Oh, you almost jumped in the boat. That looked like it was a level 2 as well. We don't share a farm. Whoop, uh-oh. Thorny's turnips always get squishy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no worries. You know me, it's one of those always happy to, if not, no probs. The farming in this game, I always go back and forth about the whole biome specific thing. Like you can't do flax and barley in the meadows or Black Forest. You only do it in the plains. And same thing with the Mistlands. You can only do the Mage Cap and Jotun Puffs in the Mistlands. I go back and forth on that because I do find that as a neat way to kind of multitude different bases and areas and whatnot. I have yet to do what some others have done, where you've been right on the edge of a biome. And someone's said before they've been on the edge of 3 biomes where they can do all 3. Yeah, I have yet to do anything like that. It sounds cool, but until the opportunity presents itself, I'm not seeking out doing something like that. And then, yeah, then there's some times where I just kind of wish they could all be grown in one place. Make my 100-acre farm. Serpent. Man, they have been appearing in front of me so many times now. Okay. Gotta be careful because the Draugr now is doing poison damage. Okay, so we've got... Ow. Alright, it's been a while since we've had one of those moments. That's fair. No trophy again. Man, my goodness. Unless I really just keep missing it. We do have stuff in our inventory. But I was spamming E, so... should have been able to get it if it was right there. I thought I saw something large sinking underwater, but... I just figured that was the scales. Wait, another serpent? Why not, right? 50% damage. Holy crap. Okay, let's see how... I'm gonna switch to regular arrows. Oh, it doesn't matter, right? Because I was on obsidian arrows. Alright, so storm and nighttime, can we get a double whammy? Or triple? I mean, we were barely pulling away from that last spot when the new serpent spawned in. And that does happen occasionally, so. What's that, you're about done when your words have stopped cooperating? On the edge of 3 sounds like a painful raid instance. Sorry, not sure what you mean by that. Yeah, I think this is certainly proven to be the kind of one of the best spots is to come out here south of my docks. And just as the channel starts opening up to wider ocean, on the on the edge of 3 biomes making a base or a farm, yeah. So on the edge of 3 biomes sounds like a painful raid instance. Well, thankfully we'll only load 1, right? Ice Cave, if you want to run another, I'll let you do the Frost Cave. Yeah, it's gonna take a minute for me to get back here, and I want to start that Plains build before I close out. And then don't forget, I'll be in Discord voice with you guys here after we're done with the stream. Okay. How's the boat doing? The boat's good. About 55%. Oh wait, am I not? Not going north. I don't have the wind either. Crap, am I actually lost? Something doesn't feel right where I'm at. So I'm going east. This way, I think. But if now I'm going west. Well, it finally happened. I got turned around enough. And stormy, so I can't. And that's the Yggdrasil tree right there, so. Right, and now we go north. Okay. Yeah, so east, north, west, okay. I think I got it. But how about we get a serpent first before we completely head home? Like, let him get one more chomp high. That's alright. Maybe, yeah, maybe one more chomp. But then, yeah, we want him to come onto the side when he attacks next. So, jump out. Oh god, don't spin! Good grief. Still no serpent head? We gotta be missing it. That's gotta be what's happening. Yeah, boat's getting low enough, we better head home. Yeah, for whatever reason, I feel like I'm missing it. I'm not seeing it visually. I don't know if you guys are when watching. Yeah, heck of a storm though. It's safe to park the boat, right? Park the boat. Uh-oh. Carrying too much. Ooh, I was afraid of that. Oh, my goodness. Oh, give me the fish. Nope, okay. Oh no. It's okay to do the meats because at least they float. And then repair the boat. What an adventure, you guys. I heard babies. Takes that meat a little bit to cook, so this is safe for me to do. Wait. What item did I stack in here? Got 3 serpent heads. Did I get one? I didn't realize it. More babies. Oh, yeah, we got lots of serpent meat. Let's go ahead and make some serpent stews too, I guess. Why not? And was it honey also? Oh shit, no. Damn. Get these off. I forgot I had deer meat on me. Okay. Yeah, we'll try to recreate the... Hey! Got an extra. We'll try to recreate the iron cook bunker in the back again. And another. Love it. This is why you also want to keep up on your honey. Obviously, we can do a lot of that with the no cost. We can make as many honeybees farms as we want. Not farms. Honeybee beehives as we want. You just have to go around and collect. I love this. Improved cooking. Where's that put us at? Cooking 12. Well, I died once tonight, so I guess that leads to shenanigans. Shenanigans. Alright, Philothea, if you guys want some serpent stew, it's in the chest next to the buffet table. Oops. That's some pretty nice serpent stew you got. Thank you. Alright, we can put this back then. Okie day. And then I was going to go over to planes again and start that wall. 20 minutes till we wrap up stream here. Pretty good session tonight, I think. Oh, yeah, maybe I should have took that break at 1 o'clock. My butt's like, you're supposed to get up and walk around. Oh, wait. I went with the wrong one again. G2. All right. So, back to here because, yeah, I would like to turn this, yeah, look at all this space over here. I'd like to turn this into a farm. Now, one of the obstacles is right next to the Stonehenge. On the other side there was a tar pit. Another tar pit down there, but I think that's okay for distance. And yeah, the tar pit will respawn. Yeah, you guys can see there's a couple of them in there. I missed it. Go. Growth trophy. Trophy. Okay. Philothea, correct me on this. You could do campfires, and that'll keep the spawns from happening also. Correct? Okay. Put a couple of them in there. So even when they burn out, they still do the reduction of spawning in. Yes? Okay. Appreciate it. Alright, so raise ground in no cost build. You can do it as much as you want for a certain height, the game height limit. So, if we're going to encompass a good portion of land here, it's going to get crazy. But I want to keep this intact. I don't want it damaged. And I'm not going to take over the middle of it. So my farm will also be off to the side. So we are in a preservation society type mood right now. And yeah, maybe I don't need to go this high, but might actually keep death skeeters coming up and over too. It's inevitable that we're going to aggro these locks, so I should probably take them out. This guy. Poison and fire. Okay. So, rule for myself when doing this is if those locks do aggro, we pull them away from the Stonehenge. I felt bad like earlier I had one that was close to the Stonehenge, but let's go ahead and take care of these guys. Do it. Oh no. Destroyed some of the bushels. Shame on me. At least the plains are reasonable with the amount of these cloudberry bushes. Pretty decent plains. You can get several hundred within an area. At least that's how I feel. Slam down. Thrust. I tried. To get that thrust in when he's stunned. Locals making building a pain. Yeah, and I'll it's a bigger project than I got time for tonight, but you guys, I at least wanted to show you guys what I'm going to work on. Probably end up doing most of the work offline. Ow. Not enough stamina to go in for the attack. Oh, come on. Oh, shit. I am so lucky right there that I didn't fall to a height drop where, wow, where 17 health was not would not have been enough. Okay, anyways, I think we're good. Oh. Whoopsie. Okay. I gotta know when I'm lucky, and I should take advantage of backing out sometimes. Stop all that. Health potion's good, yeah. Loving it. Philo, Thea, you two need the growth trophy. Oh. Puppies are loose. Now, one of the things we'll have to watch out for is what am I trying to say? One of the things we'll have to watch out for is it my puppies or is it the enemy puppies? At a certain point. Now, the obvious sign is that the enemy puppies will have the red above them. For their health meter. Okay. So we got to restock on the honey. Let me finish putting everything away. Go restock the honey. No idea why, but I'm putting it here. Oh, I must have put the sausages away on the past click again. Oops, oh, did it again. Yep. Whose bombs? Back in our inventory. Oh. Did I get somebody's crypt key? Swamp key? Mine's still up on the item stand. Thank you, I dropped that? Okay. It'll be in the chest in my bedroom. With all the stone. Farm. That's right. It's like, I was gonna do one more thing before we close out. 5 minutes till that happens. All right, so we accomplished some tasks tonight that we set out to do. We got at least 1 star wolves. Didn't see any 2 stars, but that's okay. Always the possibility to keep grinding and waiting for more. Yeah, if we do come across some 2 star wolves, then we'll probably swap out or just mix them and have fun. So that gave me 62 honey. Oh, I got 2 more beehives up top too. There. Oak trees grew in. Day 86. There we go. And you know what? Why don't we just go ahead and make a couple more beehives like what we got here. Honestly, it's kind of fun to make. Dang it. Well, dang it, Bobby. Who let the oaks out? That back at the edge. I'm on the edge of glory. Rude. Heckin' rude, sir. Heck in. Alright. So, yeah, 4, 8, 12, 16 times 4. 32, 64? Yeah. I have no idea why I did that. Don't need any more onions right now, but we'll go ahead and leave those there. But yeah, that'll do it tonight, guys. I appreciate you all coming out tonight. Don't forget, in about 10 hours, we will be back with the 7 Days to Die stream, followed by another Valheim stream. I will confirm with our group here if we're going to get crazy or if we're going to do a specific modified version, or if we're going to come back to this game. Either way, we'll have some more Valheim fun as well. So 12 to 5 at least, 12 to 5 tomorrow for 7 Days to Die, and 6 to I'm ready to fall asleep for Valheim tomorrow night. If for some reason I do need a little bit more extra time to sleep, 7 Days to Die will start basically when I do wake up, but the plan is 12 noon tomorrow, Eastern Daylight Time. Appreciate all the chit-chat and the conversation tonight. Appreciate the new followers and the folks chiming in both on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. Certainly appreciate all of that support on all three platforms, whenever, wherever you can. As always, the lurkers, I love having lurkers. You guys come in, hang out, and chillax, and stay with me all throughout the stream as long as you want to. I may beg and plead the conversation, but it is up to you to go ahead and converse, and if it's because you don't have a topic of conversation, I love talking about comic books, TV shows, movies, of course, whatever it is I'm streaming at the time. That's why a little delay, like, is it this way or is it? So appreciate having each and every one of you out here. Thank you so much for stopping on by, and as always, see you in the next adventure.